And we are somewhat live for us right now, not for you.
In a sense,
That's for you
word.
guys.
But I am dead inside, so that does make up for it.
I'm dead both inside and outside.
And I'm still emotionally distraught.
I'm still a piece
I'm just kind of fucking here, I guess.
This is gonna be a great time. So, last time had a lot of heavy emotional baggage.
Just a little bit.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Emotional damage. My favorite thing.
Emotional damage. What am I
I
doing?
searched up com on the wrong browser again.
Bro, what?
Wow. Come on.
Oh yeah. All right. Moving on. We're gonna recap, and then we're gonna have a pretty short session start, and then we're gonna get right into the action. So, as Garrett types in "come" on the right browser, we're gonna start on the recap. As last time on Call of the Netherdeep, the party began the session by visiting a potion shop in the Suncut Bazaar to pick up a few goods for their planned expedition into the sunken city of Kael'Maro. They would then travel onto their only really known way into Kael'Maro, the long and twisting pathways of the sewers and waterways and cistern of Ank'Harel. Along the way, getting a tiny bit lost and encountering the torn up remains of a wereshark, acting as a silent premonition as to the tragedy that would occur later that day. The party arrived in Kael'Maro proper, exploring as many areas in the sunken city as they could. Along the way, getting a glimpse of the Leviathan-like being that would eventually fell one of their adventuring party. Eventually, the party arrived in their fated location, a rift, surrounded by ruidium that seemed to emanate outward from this impassable rift. But the passage through this seemed not possible as of now, and as the party turned to leave, it arrived. A multi-tentacled monstrosity of two faces, its pale green hide crisscrossed with those veins of accursed ruidium substance. The party entered a battle with this Lord of the Depths. Although they were clearly outsized and outclassed, Glory called out to the others to make their escape, but the fight continued. Glory was pummeled repeatedly, and the damage became fatal. When Glory was pummeled into a large spike of ruidium, Ellie was able to free herself from the melee and reach Glory to pull her off the spike, but she wasn't fast enough to save her. Ellie held her newest and dearest friend in her arms as she bled out. Far away from her hometown, hidden by hundreds of feet in water and stone from the moonlight she worshipped, Lunar Glory died by the hands of an aberration not of this world, impaled by a spike of ruidium. Harson reached Ellie and Dimension doored them away, in the process, leaving behind the gnome named Chad. The session ended with Ellie and Harson arguing amongst themselves before they too would split up. Harson would return to the surface, with Ellie staying behind. We find ourselves submerged back into our story of tragedy, of adventure, of ambition, and of cruel reminders that we are all yet mortal. Under the cloudless skies of the oasis city of Ank'Harel, under the hundreds and hundreds of feet of rock and sandstone, to the hundreds of feet of water that have submerged the ruins of the ancient city of Kael'Maro. In this city of sorrow, another has been lost. Glory, a beloved member of this adventuring party, lies dead, impaled by a crystalline spike of ruidium, a watery grave for a brave warrior. Ellie,
Yes?
you sit here, alone, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet from safety. A few hours have passed since the ending of the last session. Would you like to go ahead and describe to all of us the grave you've left for your dear friend?
Yeah. So, if I remember correctly, you said at the end of last session, Harson kind of dimension toward us into like an old, like an abandoned house kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of ruin.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ellie, after holding Glory for probably another hour of Harson leaving, thinking and battling with internal demons and thoughts, she she didn't know what to do. She didn't know how to go on.
She felt
She didn't care so much that she didn't even think ending it all to be with Glory was even worth it. As in a way, she knew that's not what Glory would have wanted, and decided that staying alive was a punishment she deserved for letting this happen to her dear friend. So she picked herself up using a nearby stick, and she dug out a shallow grave in the mud, just um, just inside the house. Actually, I'm imagining that the floor is kind of broken, so I think I'd be able to find at least a little bit of patch of dirt or something right in there.
Yeah, I can try and find a map for you. One moment.
So she's gonna find one of these more broken patches and dig a little grave, taking the goods that we got from the tower off, placing the shield on her back, taking the pole and kind of slipping it in one of her, um, in a, I guess one of her belt loops, or also on her back or side or whatever, and then the amulet still hanging out of her book bag. And she's gonna take Glory's body and just gently rest it at the bottom of this hole.
Here, I can get you a map.
And as if a way to comfort Glory on her way to whatever afterlife awaits her, Ellie is going to use the lights, the light cantrip, and have the moons, even if Glory can't see it. Gonna display the moons one last time, maybe a little more for herself than for the body of her departed friend in front of her. If only. She's gonna kind of whisper to herself. Oh, Glory. If only you were here to see this one last time. And then she's gonna wipe her eye of the dark, dark, almost crimson tears that are flowing. And she's gonna cover Glory up. Oh, leaving the box from her dad with her. She's gonna take Glory's rifle and stick it in the mud to form almost a grave, with Glory's eye patch hanging off the barrel. In a piece of in a piece of stone, Ellie's gonna spend the next hour with these little claws, these inky tendrils that extend off of her fingers like knives. She's gonna scratch into one of these rocks. Here lies Lunar Glory, killed, gone too soon. Friend, fighter, someone who never gave up. Just gonna leave it there. Next to the rifle. Then sigh. And, kind of, where would you say is the most protected part of this house?
Honestly, it's all fairly exposed. It's all pretty makeshift, I would say, because there's fish able to get inside.
Mm-hmm.
Would
As
you-
long as it's like, are there walls so it'd be safe from like strong currents, underwater currents, or?
Yeah, it probably would be, but the roof is pretty exposed in most places. Only like 30% of it's actually still standing,
Mm-hmm.
so it's not the greatest, but it's at least a structure.
Okay. She might put it in a place where there is no roof just to avoid the risk of it possibly falling on top of the grave. And then she'll get up and she's gonna try and walk back and try and find Chad. So she can give him a proper burial. Gonna put her now very, very dark, almost like the upper edge of an aurora kind of green hair now. She's gonna put it kind of behind her shoulders and just get it out of her face, and then wrap it all up in her hood, put it on, and then go find Chad.
Alright. You swim off into the dark recesses back to where you saw that vile thing, hoping that your friend is still alive. Leaving behind a simple yet touching grave for your dear friend. As you're traveling, I'm just gonna quickly cut back to Harson for a little bit. I just want you to tell me what you're doing here in the meantime, and while this all is happening.
Alright. As this would be going on, Arson would be back inside the Jintaran base. It's unnaturally quiet. As he sits at the desk where Ellie once did, trying his best to conjure up a map of what he saw inside Kilmora. And as he does, he keeps thinking about what happened in there, his mind drifting off to darker places and wishes that can't be fulfilled. Despite all that, he continues on, knowing that if he doesn't, it'll all be for naught.
I can actually give you, as you are sitting in the Jintaran base, recovering, doing what you can to keep your mind busy, I can give you actually a map of Kilmora and what you guys have found so far. We'll set it to the side here for right now. You guys came in at the top right of the W. And sometimes distances may look a little odd on this map, but just trust my words on how I judge distance rather than the actual map itself. This is not a perfect one-to-one, but just below the drown, where it says the drowned city, is the area where you fought the Bloodfins. There's that big tower where Arson went to. There's the rift at the very bottom. This is about as far as we've gone. As you guys had gone down that major cliff and then went to the left towards the rift, on the top left side, it's a place you haven't been specifically to, but you've seen it. So you don't know what's over there, but there seemed to be a prominent building over there. I'm gonna shorten this and I'm gonna set off to the side. You guys can look at that if you want. As we cut back down to Ellie, as you swim and swim and swim. Dimension Door doesn't take you too far, so it doesn't take you very long to get back. But I have to ask you what kind of pace you want to be moving. Are you trying to be stealthy, rush over there as fast as you can, or be at a more steady pace? If you try and be slow and stealthy, it's obviously better for stealth checks, and you may be able to roll with advantage. Fast, you'll get there like immediately, but you will very, very unlikely for you to be unnoticed. And steady is just steady. So you let me know what pace you would like to move, Garrett.
Or okay, now I unmuted. Perfect. Knowing it's been an hour or two, I don't think she's too, and just based off how her spirits have been completely fucking shattered, I don't think she's too hopeful. So she might try and go. She might just end up going a little slower, just naturally, because I don't know. She's more trying to look for a body rather than. She's more expecting a body than anything, so she's in her mind. It's like, what's an extra couple minutes, right?
Okay.
So she's gonna end up going a little slower.
It's not hard to find the rift again. You just
Where is
follow
it?
that blast of ruddy light, and you feel that pull from the currents as you follow it, or fight it depending on where you are, how you're feeling, and heading back towards you. On the way, you see multiple swarms of these ruidium-laced fish. You can see this eel that sees you and that darts away in a crack. You can see like a giant octopus that you didn't even notice originally clinging to a pillar before it uncamouflages and then darts away from your eyes. Give me a stealth check and a perception check.
Okay. Advantage on either of those, or
Probably on this stealth check if you think you've been sneaky. I know you said you're moving slowly, but it's more of if you, yeah.
I don't think she's trying to be sneaky. I think
Mhm.
if in her mind, she's not gonna kill herself, but if she does, she does. So I don't think she's trying to be exactly sneaky. So +3, that's a 16 on stealth, and then perception is tick 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 14 plus 6 off 20.
Very nice. Let me get this out for you. Just one moment. Where did I write? Here it is. Okay. I briefly lost my notes for a moment. It took me a little while to find it. So, you will find yourself back at the rift. I get the description out for you. I'm trying to find this. Just apologize one moment. I've apparently been very disorganized. I cannot find this description.
How many hundreds of tabs do you have open right now?
Not the tabs. It's just how the fuck did I write this? Like Shalog. What? I know it. Okay, technical
I did
difficulties.
not write it down.
What the fuck? Oh, here it is. I was looking in the wrong spot. Makes sense now. I wrote it on the actual Kalmaro tab. Okay. So what you'll be able to see is you think you got a 16 on stealth, correct?
Yes.
You feel like you've been pretty stealthy and you're able to swim back towards her. If you don't see those long trails of mucus left by the Leviathan, you don't feel any like horrible presence. You don't see anything necessarily super bad right now, but as you're able to walk or swim rather your way towards the lip, with you got a soft 20 on your perception.
Mm-hmm.
You will be able to see there has been a new trophy adorned to this rift area in a sick mockery of what happened with Glory. As you can see, where do you think you would be right now? I assume you'd just be like swimming in over here or something.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
You can see, let's say, I'll find the actual spot here in a little bit. I'll just give you the description. As you can see probably towards the back, impaled upon a sickly red crimson spike of ruidium is a short and stubby gnome. You know, his normal handsome face is covered by a cloud of blood, which seems to be pooling from a stump where the midsection of a left arm should be. There are these large gashes that crisscross his armor and face and his whole over body. There's these small iridescent fish interlaced with ruidium that are nipping around his seemingly unmoving body, taking bits and scraps like little niblets out of his flesh. You can see, let me put, he'll be up here, kind of suspended much higher in the air than Glory was. You see Chad's. Can't tell if he's dead, but he's not moving.
Okay. I'm going to kind of let the tentacles flow out. I'm guessing I still have them out from the battle. I never put them away, but they're gonna kind of come out of my back and help push me along, almost like a squid as I'm swimming over to Chad. And then they're gonna kind of, because I'm guessing they can touch the ruidium, I just can't, right? They're magic tentacles.
Maybe.
I'm gonna just say they won't. If I kind of use them to extend and push myself up, do you think I'd be able to reach him?
I'll say he's about. You can just swim up.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just swim up to him, and then I'd like to
Seeing-
try and check his vitals if I can.
Yeah, seeing your presence, you can see the small swarm of fish kind of disperses and then flies around, then hides in the cracks or just leaves the rift entirely. You can kind of reach up, and it's kind of hard to find out where his neck is with all the blood pooling out. And you can see that there is a very, very faint pulse. However, also with that high perception check, you can hear like, how would I describe this? Maybe like a grinding of some kind of metal on stone, which is eerily out of the ordinary in this
Kind of like
area.
a stone mill where they used to get flour and wheat in the flour. Like
Sharper. Something sharp
Yeah, like
in metal
millstone.
on stone.
like a sword on a cobble street.
Somewhat, yes, but amplified or distorted in the water.
Okay. Okay. I have no fucking clue what that means. Can I try and do a medicine check to see if there's even any possible way I could heal him or get him off there without him dying?
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
I know, but I don't know if that'll work completely.
You can
Unless
give me a
it
medicine check.
will be fucking retarded.
You can give me a medicine check.
Oh, that's a plus 2, 3, 15.
There are a multitude of injuries on him. He is remarkably stable. You don't know how long he's been on this? Hard to tell right now. Remarkably, he is alive. some miracle. There are all manner of gashes all over his armor,
Mm-hmm.
like he walked into a blender of teeth.
Ooh.
There are cuts and gashes all over his face, wherever his skin is, and of course, it's the very obvious um, lack of a left arm on him.
Okay.
But he is alive, and if you were to heal him, he would supposedly come back too. But he's essentially downed,
Okay.
but somehow stabilized.
I would like to first. I'm gonna just kind of, I guess, since she has a cloak on, she doesn't really care. So she's just gonna kind of rip her shirt, and then use that to kind of tie over the stump so it's not exposed to the elements and maybe not bleeding as much. Or I know what I can do. I'm gonna use the. Can I use the firebolt cantrip to cauterize the wound in his arm? Or that hurt him too
I
much.
think that would maybe
Okay,
hurt
let's
him a little
start with the healing potion.
bit.
Whoa,
That might
let's
be a-
start with that and not try and
Imagine
use real medical science.
you just get.
I was gonna say, like, you know the healing potion will just close that right up, right?
I didn't realize that. I'm a little dumb.
It's a magic potion. It'll
We have
like,
magic.
it'll
We don't
fix
need.
him up.
We don't need to
I
go
was gonna
full
use
Grey's
magic.
Anatomy.
There's a
to
reason
heal him, but
Ellie
like, wait a minute.
isn't a doctor.
Ellie is not a doctor.
Yeah, the doctor died 10 sessions ago.
Because of me! All because of me!
It's more like 15
There is not a
sessions ago
medical
at this point.
professional. Oh yeah, like so long ago. There is not a medical professional anywhere near standby.
No.
Yeah, a
Ellie's
grief-stricken,
gonna start
mentally destroyed elf is not a good replacement for a doctor.
No. I am
A
not a surgeon.
grief-stricken trained doctor was slightly better when we had him.
I am not a surgeon.
I am not a cleric.
I am not a cleric.
Yeah, you can. If you were to heal him, he would supposedly come back too.
Okay, I'll just kind of find a way to force feed him this the healing potion.
Yeah, maybe you just. I can't imagine you would just like. Who cares? However, you managed to get it in him, and then you can see his wounds and the gashes across his skin do close slightly, but most of the healing potion does go into his arm. This is a normal healing potion, so how much is that? Like, how much dice is that?
2d6? Hold on.
Because I make it a d6 instead of a d4.
I think it's. Yeah, 2d6.
Yeah,
I
so roll
remember correctly.
2d6 plus 6.
As that's kind of healing, I'm gonna slowly try and remove him off the spike too, unless he just naturally get pushed off, so that his stomach hopefully closes too.
You just roll the health first.
2d6.
2d6 and then add a 6 at the end.
14 health.
40 health. Very good. Oh my god, what a fat yawn. There's a slight stirring, and you can hear like a deep groan come from Chad. And as you begin to kind of pull him, you hear that sound again of a blade on stone, and you turn around, sensing
Oh no.
that something is here.
Roll initiative for me, Ellie. Oh no.
Oh no! Let me pull this up and then give you a description.
I hope you know I'm completely out of spell slots, so
Swimming up from the entrance, you see is a medium-sized creature, pale. Its upper body slightly humanoid seeming, with a flabby, jelly-like face and indentations where an eye and nose would be. Its lower body is entirely alien, with 4 thick tentacles that propel the creature through water expertly. It carries an ancient spear in its sticky, long, pale hands, with ruidium lines and crystals dotting this creature's aberrant body. And it sees you, and there's no reflection. Let me widen this so you can see kind of what it more looks like.
Yeah. Ellie's. This might be the end of Ellie, guys.
I'm gonna have you roll initiative.
Oh. Alright, so I didn't think I'd be pulling out the attack music this early, but you know.
No spell slots. No fucking nothing.
You got this. You just have to play smart.
That's not what I'm very good at. Fuck. 8 plus 3 is 11.
Roll for this person. Yeah, we're
Dang.
pretty shit. Little thing over here.
You my little boo thing.
That's the wrong place, dog. Slug. You put the initiative in the wrong spot.
Oops, my bad.
trying to make my initiative better.
Oh. Ooh, that's up.
Help him out, yeah.
I don't think either of us want to. Alright, I think I have the music. I wasn't expecting this.
All right. Chad does seem to be stirring slightly. His eyelids kind of flitter open, and he will also roll initiative in case you get him off the spike. He'll be able to move.
I believe I did.
Well, I'm for Chad.
I'm gonna have, my disguise on. I'm gonna have, what's it called? Fuck. Mask of many faces on right now, so he doesn't know it's me. I mean, he's kind of fucking stupid. My hair is different, and it's put up in a cloak. My face is different too.
All right. Top of the round. Chad is still on the spike and will not be able to move or do anything. So it's gonna go over to you, Ellie.
Do I have to take him off the spike?
Yeah, he is. If you want, I mean, you can't contribute
thought I
super
did.
much, but no, it was as you were going to. This thing arrived, so I had to cut you off there.
Okay. I would like to do that.
All right, give me. It's gonna be take an action, and you need to give me a strength check.
Come on, baby. I don't think this is gonna do it. Yeah, it's a 9.
You tug, and he seems super stuck on this thing. Like,
Would I be able to try again next turn?
yeah, you can keep trying again, and it'll get easier because you do manage to get some distance, but there's a like a groan of pain, a little bit of blood escapes from where he's been impaled in the stomach.
As my bonus action, I don't know if I can try and pull it. Fuck. As my bonus action, can I take the potion of strength that I just saw I had?
You have a potion of strength?
Yeah, I've had that for a long time.
When did you get that?
A long, long time ago.
What is? Does it just say potion of strength?
I literally just wrote potion of strength. It's when we got the potion of strength and potion of heroism. I think it was from all the way back in Bazazan.
Oh my fucking god, that was all the way back in Bazazan.
I have.
That was all the way back in the 3rd session. You've had that since the 3rd session?
I haven't needed it. I haven't needed it! When have I had to lift or move something? That's always been Arson's job, right? Not mine.
Maybe give it to Arson. I can let you take it as a bonus action, and you can re-roll, and then with this with advantage. So you just roll another d20 and then take the highest.
Alright. I like that idea.
And then add. I don't remember what this item did. I feel like there was something to it, but I don't remember. Potion of strength. So.
Well, the second one, instead of a 9, was a 19.
Yeah, no, you're able to, now that you've imbibed in this potion, you're able to hoist Chad off, and He's coughing. He's a sputtering mess as he floats all the 20 feet down, and he's like head shaking. He looks clearly out of it, nauseated. Is so much in pain, but he is off the spike, thankfully. Yeah. Oh my god. Don't hurt. You just hear him muttering and crying.
Can I move him maybe like a little closer to the wall and possibly a little out of danger?
Yeah, sure.
And reposition myself like here.
Yeah, you still have your movement speed and stuff, so yeah.
Actually, I'm guessing this would half my movement, but I'm gonna pick up Chad and try and move as far as I can this way.
I'll say you would need to have grappled him for that to do that. And
I take
following
that back.
normal grapple rules.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess I do nothing.
There
Wait,
is
does it
a-
before I end my turn and decide that I actually am gonna do nothing? Does it look like he's actually seeing Chad? This thing.
If it's seen Chad,
Like if it notices that Chad is even there, or does it seem like its eyes are kind of fixed on me?
also from this distance, what you can tell is that you see where eyes should be, and you notice there are no eyes at all.
Oh, perfect.
Let me enlarge it so you can see.
So maybe it can't see at all, and I might be able to sneaky deaky my way.
Well, you
outta
see
here.
where there's like where a human's eye and nose should
Yeah, I
be.
kind of see those little dots.
I mean, there are, there are eyeballs. It's just not where a human's eyeballs are.
Oh, okay, so it can see. Never mind.
Yeah.
I guess Ellie will just kind of stand her ground.
All right. So the spawn is going to swim some 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. And then as it was swimming towards you, bounding across the water, it is going to hit you with... It is going to make a range attack, a psychic lash attack at you. I have no idea how would this make an attack like this. I guess it would just... There's just a shock wave that goes off inside of your brain, like almost like a static directing every time you look at this creature, and it's going to burrow into your brain. Let me see if this hits you. Let me find some aberrant looking dice. I need like purple dice. Do I have any purple dice? Yes. Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Wait, Mateo,
Yeah?
would those 2 hours count as a short rest?
I don't think you were taking a short rest.
Fuck!
If you had, because that's a short rest. You need to be like taking time to take a short rest, to
Well, she was
relax
just
and do stuff.
sitting
like that.
there. But if you say no, I'm not gonna argue with you. You're the you. Finally remembered I get my spell slots back on the short rest.
Yeah, because it was mostly like you're digging the grave and grieving. I don't think that was you taking time to
Fair enough.
rest and recover, commune with your deity, getting spell slots back,
Fair enough.
relaxing, getting some health points back, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, if she was communing with him, it just wasn't very helpful.
Yeah. I hope your HP is good.
No.
Not worried at all. You're gonna take some psychic damage. It's a great roll. It's a really fucking good roll. 22 psychic damage.
That's exactly how many health points I have.
Okay. Oh, I just closed all my maps. I'm back. There is-
Alright, well, I guess I'm down. Huh.
Would you have not picked up the potion that Glory had, or no?
Well, maybe I did. If Mateo lets me, then yes. But since I forgot to mention it,
Which potion?
Glory's
One
health
Glory
potion
had.
that she didn't use.
Yeah, sure. I think you would. Unless
Okay.
Harson took it.
No, I wouldn't have taken it.
I'll let you have it, Glory. Ellie.
Okay. I'm guessing I can't use that.
I think you're down. So
I am
no.
down.
Okay. Top of the round, Chad. He is going to. He didn't do this before, so he's gonna do this now. He's going to. So he's gonna move over here to you. Just seemingly on an instinct, although he is very, very hurt. You can't really. I don't think if you're really conscious enough to be able to tell if he recognizes you in this state.
I mean, I have my mask in many faces, though. I don't know if that would go away because I got down, but...
What he
I believe it does.
does using battle maneuvers? That's a bonus action, right?
It depends on the thing. Like, which one you're using. Some of them are just free.
And written down. Okay. Well, he's going to do his charge attack to deal an extra. I think he'll push it back, and then he's also going to use his pushing attack for and expend a D8. Just making sure I'm doing everything correct. Okay, as he rushes over and as he hits this thing square in this flabby chest, you hear some bones smash as this thing is knocked back 25 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20.
That's in the wall.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming it's like underneath it.
Okay.
And it's knocked back. And then let me roll the damage. You can only it's only one-handed because he,
Only has one fucking hand.
Alright. Total damage is going to be 19 damage for the first one, and then he's going to try and shoot it with his crossbow. Abyss. Bonus action, he's going to do a... Actually, none of you guys gave him anything to heal with.
No. That's why I had to give him the one I had. We were only able to afford 3.
Yeah.
Antar wouldn't fucking pay us. Look where it's got us.
True, they haven't paid you. I'm gonna say he can reach into your pocket, Tilly, and then he's gonna feed you your own.
Yeah, it's just my book bag.
Yeah, he's gonna feed the health potion back to you. So that's 2d6 plus 6, and you will heal. Watch me min roll right here. Actually, a really good roll. You heal 16.
Fucking hell, I'll take that.
Oh
You're
yeah.
shocked back to life.
Hell yeah, Chad!
All right, top of the round. Now it's gonna be back to you, Ellie.
I'm so glad
Okay.
Chad didn't die. Oh shit.
Fuck
Seems
this
like it was fairly close.
fucker. I would like to use my gauntlets and attempt to Eldritch blast this muffa twice.
All right, so it'll be. It's just Eldritch Blast. So I think it's how many attacks does a normal Eldritch Blast do for you?
Yep, 2, and then I do it twice, so 4 total.
Yeah, so 4 attacks. Its AC, I will say, is 14. So I think that's above that.
Okay. 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 Aha. Do I have my spell attack bonus, so it's a 15. It's 1. It's 3 soft 20. It's a 11. And that's a 14. So 3 out of the 4 hit.
Mm-hmm.
3 out of the 4 hit.
Nice.
And that is penis. Where?
It is penis.
1d10. Okay. Or wait. Yeah.
Can't do that.
Where?
Okay. Or don't roll. Thanks. Appreciate that. That is 15 damage.
Total?
Yes.
Alright.
Like minimal waste.
Alright. You blasted 3 times with the Eldritch Blast, seemingly hurting the Fig. Very nice. Okay. Now it's gonna be this thing's turn. It is going to hit Chad with a Psychic Lash. Missing him.
Oh,
It is then gonna try making an attack with one of its tentacles. And if this hits, Pog for it.
Wait.
9 plus 7. I don't think that hits. It does not hit.
Cool.
16 would not hit as he tries to lash out tentacle. Glances off Chad's somewhat pretty broken armor, but still, even without a shield on, he still blocks it. Now it's going to try and get a little closer and then try and stab it with its spear, which for some reason only has 5 feet of range.
Pretty shitty fucking spear. Holy.
Actually, just a fork.
18 will hit, however.
Actually, I'd like to use my Guardian Coil, since I have my Silly Willy Sausage Slappers out, and reduce whatever damage he takes by 1d8.
Very nice, because he will take 12 piercing damage.
Subtract 6 from that.
Nice.
You halved it. Nice.
Yeah, pretty good. As this thing makes like a warble in the air, and then it will stab into Chad right in his thigh, but it doesn't sink all the way. And as your tentacle leaps out of your body, because it's attached to your body right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then kind of like grabs onto this ancient spear that this thing is using, and prevents the blade from sinking all the way to the bone. All right. One moment. Alright, it is going to be top of
Le round.
the round. One moment.
we're not even an hour in. We're already having some banger shit going on.
I know, I'm finally remembering my character's class's mechanics.
It's insane how the first combat was
Only
against
put 23.
that thing from last session.
Yeah. Oh. Hey. Get out of here.
As a top of the round, it will not be Chad who goes first.
Alright. I will feline agility.
Oh.
Motherfucker, what?
What?
You dead and buried, pal. What do you
What the
mean?
fuck? What? Huh?
Alright. I'll sharpshooter it, which will -5. But if I hit it, we'll add 10 damage.
Please get a natural one.
That'd be hilarious. But, I got a... What is that?
As long as it's above a 14, which is this thing's AC.
I'm having to add and then... subtract and then add again, so hold on. Yeah, that'll be a 21. So I think that hits.
pretty sure you knew. Yeah, that hits.
I'm fucking sorry. What?
Excuse me? The fuck? With all due respect, why the hell are you here?
Chloe's,
This way.
Ellie says in character. Deadass.
Ellie's voice just goes from her normal voice to, man, what the fuck?
Hey man, what the hell, bruh?
Right, man. What
I
the
thought
hell
you
are
were
you
dead.
doing? My comrade, what the
Okay,
fuck?
that will be. 10 piercing and 7 psychic.
Alright. 7 psychic?
Yeah.
You do see your trap with this bullet and the psychic damage looks like is it will resist the psychic damage.
Okay. I mean, I do it automatically, so there's nothing I can do about that.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. And then I root judgment with my bonus action before I make my next attack. Apply Assassinate Heretic. And it's actually another good one, because I have more than just those.
Is this with your crossbow?
Yeah, crossbow.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, the second one's going to be protection because I've died enough recently. Let me add half my wisdom modifier to my AC against my judged creatures. I don't know why I don't use it often. Okay. And sharpshooter. Again, that will get me a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright. Why do I ever put away a calculator? Play strikers. Alright, 30 piercing and 5 psychic.
Okay.
As she will scream, "Stay the hells away from them!" and plunk 2 crossbow bolts into it.
The first one seems to hit it, and then it seems indifferent, and the second one there's a large cloud of this almost like dark, gassy green kind of color seems to ooze out of this thing, and then it seems there's like these little like storm clouds of lightning full of ruidium through that blood, as this thing is heavily bleeding right now from those 2 wounds. Chad, I already rolled, missed twice. However, he did manage to heal himself with his second win ability, so he's looking a little bit better. Still damn near mortally wounded. And that's it. That's his turn. It's gonna go back to you, Ellie.
2x told and dead.
All right, let me roll the. Is it a con save, right? Or is it wisdom?
Let's see.
I should know. Been playing a cleric recently. I forgot it.
It was wisdom when you
wisdom.
did it, but I feel like, yeah, okay.
Either way, it fails. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, do it again.
It is wisdom, you said?
Mhm.
Yeah, it was a 13.
I know, but I did it twice.
And the next one is it's a 10.
Okay. Yippee! Bing bong. So now it's 40-12 on this dumb fucking piece of shit.
It's a lot of damage, isn't it?
40 damage.
40?
Holy fuck.
Ew.
All right, Garrett, get close to your mic. I'm gonna ask you first time Since we've been back, how do you want to do this?
Stroking my shit. No. All right. The chair is being pushed away. You know how it goes, chat. So Ellie, I don't even know if she's comprehended that Glory is still alive, but this bitch shows up. She just can't she doesn't care. She's just mad. She just died. Her friend, as far as she know, died. Everything's just going shitty. So what she is gonna do is these tentacles are gonna slam against the ground and create a giant shockwave, just boom. And in this big shockwave and cloud of dust, she's gonna point at the thing, and then just with hate and sorrow and all these different emotions in her eyes, she's just gonna snap, and then internally, its mind, as I've said before, it gets transported to this this absolute gray skied sea, and this motherfucker is on this like almost glassy sea, and it starts getting rougher and rougher and rougher, and absolute like crashing waves. Like imagine Pirates of the Caribbean when he's on the Black Pearl or whatever the fuck ship, and they're going into that big whirlpool hole.
Yes.
That big ass tide hole, like that raging sea. As this thing inside its head, it just hears it hears a single ship bell go bing bing, and when it hears that, the entire sea, it just collapse, completely calm once again, and then the sky in front of it almost shatters as this thing's perception on reality and everything that it's seen breaks. It just shatters into a million pieces as like I said, its mind shatters at the sound of this bing. It goes from raging to complete dead calm. And then it's almost like if you were watching it yourself, you just see cracks in the very sky appear, as on the second bing, they shatter. And then this thing its head just fucking explodes.
Yeah. There's a crumbling sound. It's almost its head. I imagine it like almost like crumbles inward, like a. Have you guys like crack open like a souffle, and it just deflates? And there's a geyser of sickly blood in the air as this thing dies. And combat will end.
Gloria's gonna, Ellie's still gonna have her hood up. She's gonna put back on the mask, even if it's redundant now. She doesn't know Gloria's alive. She's just gonna kind of, actually, how hard are you to see? Probably not very.
So she's fairly like infested with coral, so I guess she sort of blends into all the red.
Okay. Ellie is just gonna use one tentacle, turn Chad around, and then just in a disguise where she's gonna be like, okay, it's time to go. Let's get you home. And then she's going to walk over the corpse of whatever the fuck that thing was with Chad. And after a moment, a few steps, she's gonna see something is moving. And then she stops dead in her tracks. Foot, heel, on whatever brain matter is left of this fucking thing's corpse. She's gonna drop Chad's hand. Stare at you.
Lori's crossbow is hanging by her side as she just stares at the spike of ruidium.
Ellie steps forward, almost, and then pause, almost like what the fuck? She's gonna take off her she's gonna take off her off her cloak thing, and she's actually gonna use the mask. Actually, no, she's not, because she's really fucking confused. She's distraught. The whole thing, all masks, all everything just fades away as she stands there, almost refusing to believe that whatever the fuck that, like, she just thinks her patron's almost playing a fucking trick on her. As she just stares at you, because she can't even believe this to be true, because she held you, she buried you with her own two hands. She's distraught. She's in shock. She's like, whatever.
The
Who are you? What sick game is
The-
this?
the creature in front of you looks like Glory in large part, but in large part she also doesn't. There is coral, coral consuming the side of her face with the gunshot wound, almost forming like a fin on the side of it. Her chest cavity is open and infested with coral tubes and iridium crystals.
This motherfucker zombie.
She has almost like jellyfish tentacle-like wings, like coming out of the hole in her back, that are allowing her to move more swiftly in the water than Glory had before being impaled. There are spikes jutting out in random places and more coral in others. And she looks numb and just stares at the spike somewhat uncomprehendingly. Oh, and she's also much shorter.
How much shorter?
5'7".
Hold up.
That's much shorter than I am.
She was 6'2".
I think you're still 1 inch taller than Ellie.
Good shit on, I guess.
Ruidium-mogged.
Ruidium-mogged, yeah. So Ellie is gonna walk slowly, like kind of slowly approach you, and then just go, sorry. Is that you?
I think I shouldn't be here.
Ellie cuts
Should
you
I?
off mid-sentence and just gives you a big ol' hug. I thought you died. What the fuck? What the hell? I thought you died. How could you do? I had.
I think I did.
I hope you know. I held you for an hour or two. I don't even know. I didn't let you go.
I didn't. You weren't there, and I thought maybe you'd done something.
Oh. The only thing I'd done is given up.
That's really silly.
believe this. I can't believe.
Is he missing a hand?
Yes! He is! I found him on a spike, just like you. My god,
Huh.
she's gonna kind of grab your arms and look you up and down. Almost like a parent whose child just like got out of a burning building. Like you're in disbelief that they're even here. Or like a veteran that just came out of an active combat zone. They weren't expected to be alive. It's like kind of patting your arms, like.
Yeah,
I'm so glad.
up this close, where you can see like the still quote unquote alive parts of her. You can show that she's already got like stages of decomposition going, and she's probably very likely undead.
How much longer does this? Her smile kind of drops. She's so. How long will this last?
I don't
No way it's
don't
gonna.
know.
Good things never are.
Hey, let's not worry about that right now.
She's just gonna
How
kind of.
how much air does Chad have left? Also, where's Harson? Did he make it?
I think so. I'd like to hope so. We got. Before I answer anything silly, Chad, it's been. He's probably frying on air. I was only there for 2 or 3 hours after you died, so add that to how long we were down there, but much less than a day. He should be fine.
Okay.
How are you breathing?
I don't think I have to.
She's gonna kind of look at the big ass gaping fucking hole in your chest. Does it hurt?
I try not to think about it, but yeah.
Lori. She's gonna start tearing up again. I think that's probably fair. And then she's gonna give you a hug. And then she's gonna be like, sorry, I wasn't fast enough. I tried to get that. But it seems it doesn't even matter now.
Hey.
I thought you died.
Okay, this isn't the place for this. We need to get out of here. Before.
Kinda. Right. She's gonna wipe her eyes. And as I stated earlier, you'll notice her hair is completely just dark green, and then she'll just say, "Okay, let's go." And
Yes,
then
Chad has walked over to you, Glory, and is kind of silently just hugging you. His probably only reaches like your thigh and maybe hip, but he's just giving you a hug with his arm.
She hugs him back.
let's get the fuck out of this acid place.
She does have to crouch down, I think, for that.
You hear like soft, what's the noise you make when you cry?
Sniffling.
Sobbing.
Sobs. He sobs softly into your ruined body. But
Probably
otherwise,
not the most comfortable thing, I gotta say. Coral's kind of sharp.
he's been on sharper. He's ever fallen like that. Otherwise,
Yeah.
he's pretty quiet, almost uncharacteristically quiet.
Yeah. I'll pull him along since he can't swim very fast. I think we just go for the surface at this point.
Yeah, we're fucking off.
And either come back way better prepared or just don't come back at all.
Yeah, no, we're coming back just way better prepared.
Okay. Right, because your patron will kill you. Right.
Yeah. That's the sad reality, but probably.
All right. I think we just swim back for the sewer entrance.
Yeah, I think we'll just. Oh, so you know that big ass thing that just killed you? Yeah, it's back.
I'm gonna say you
Fuck.
guys. I'm gonna have a little bit of mercy and give you guys a little bit of. You guys make it back without any issue. You do see upon your travels, you do see these like, you do see like a roving band of like 4 slithering bloodfins, and they have been like harrying down some prey as you guys are moving closer towards the sewer entrance. But as of now, you had been able to luckily sneak past them, otherwise they would have absolutely fucked you up. And you were able to begin the long path upward in the sewer entrance. And we're gonna cut through that as well. And you guys will be able to make it back to the surface proper. Fire art. Love that.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna reset the counter. Don't freak out.
Ah!
Garb.
Yeah.
Scare me
She's
like
like missing half of her ribs.
Yeah, I imagine so.
I mean, after being impaled through the fucking chest.
Uh,
Sounds like
to
a
be
man.
fair, a lot of what she definitely lost has been replaced or regrown a bit. Otherwise, she just wouldn't really have a chest cavity or upper spine.
Yeah. You know, that's the funny thing about large things being impaled through your chest. They tend to like to
Just
replace what
get
was
rid
there.
of. Yeah.
They like to see your organs occupying space and say, no.
No.
Let's move that around.
My death
Let's get-
slightly exaggerated.
No, it was not exaggerated at all. I died so horribly.
Horrifically.
Quite spectacularly, actually.
Well, now that you're not dead, this will make sense to Mateo, huh? Well, okay.
I said shit gonna happen.
Yeah.
You see what I mean when like there's when I was talking to you earlier, Pix and Garrett, and I was like, there's a lot of moving parts right now.
Mm-hmm. You would see as Glory exits the water, a lot of like the wings, a lot of like the protrusions, which like hide inside of her own body because there's no water.
Yeah. So,
and she pulls on a cloak.
yeah, that's probably.
She just looks like a coral zombie right now. It's not the kind of attention anybody wants.
Yeah. Yeah, Ellie kind of wraps herself in her cloak too, because she ripped up most of her shirt to try and help Chad. So she didn't expect to be coming back here so soon. So I guess we just gonna leave.
Where do you guys want to go?
I don't know.
The only kind of home base we have is Shantaran.
Yeah. So I guess we head back there.
God, I hope they don't try to fucking mine me for Ruidium. Hey now.
Hey, now, you're Ruidium. You're gonna get mine.
Nice rubidium you got there. Starts
All
mining
that
you.
sparkles is
I
evil.
am not Prophet!
I love when
I
the
am not
walking
John.
prophet starts speaking to me. Walking prophet sounds really badass, by the way. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a Blades in the Dark alias right there.
Yeah.
John Prophet.
No, I was gonna say something, but I think it'd probably be best if I didn't.
Let's
Was
keep
it a
our
slur?
ideas to ourselves because Mateo is listening.
No, I was gonna say, cause
Yeah, have you guys seen those memes like Makima's listening? Hold on, let me find this fucking gif. Makima's listening.
Monkey was listening.
So I imagine you said that. All right, we're gonna not talk about what I just sent.
Yeah.
We are gonna head. I'm gonna pull up the Shintaran base for you guys. Widen this bitch a little bit out. Send back. I'm gonna take a small break real quick, and we'll be back in like 2 minutes. And we're back. Just making sure the recording is all good. Small, brief cut there, but we're going to come back into the Shintaran base. Go ahead and place yourselves down wherever you feel like you would be.
Oh,
As,
Ellie's not going down there.
So, Ellie's not going down?
Nope.
Do you want Chad to wait outside
Okay.
with you?
Well, I mean, after how much she just pushed him away, I don't think she can stand. Like, she doesn't think it's fair to him if she just kind of waltzes back in, like, oh, lol, JK.
If that's where you go.
I would like Chad with me.
Chad will go with you and will like cling to you like a lost child.
Before
Inside,
you do go in, Glory,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm just gonna interrupt you right quick. Ellie's gonna kind of just ask you to not tell him that he's here, that she's here.
Okay. I won't.
I have my reasons.
I trust you to have them. Look, I don't think my head's back on right now, so we can figure that out later.
Right.
as you were walking through here, Glory, as there are not that many Jintaram out here right now. As you turn the corner and head all the way down this hallway, there will be a few, maybe like 3 or so Jintaram gambling, and then there's also seems to be 2 in the same room as Harson in question, on some tatami mats, kind of resting. One has this hefty, like severely red bandage wrapped around their eyes, seem to be recovering from injuries. Not too many people out, maybe like 4 people that you see. However, all those that can see you have their eyes glued to you.
Mm-hmm. I think she's possibly trailing both some like bloody water behind her as she walks through. It is very clear that all of her clothing is fairly like soaked red. An alarming amount. Even with the cloak on.
Harson, you look up as there's just a sharp intake from questioning. You hear her pen drop and clatter to the ground. Harson, you look up and you see
Okay. When Harson looks up, it's gonna take him a moment to process everything, but then he's gonna stand up straight out of his desk, pull the flintlock pistol out, and point it at Glory. He's just gonna start yelling, "What the fuck? You're supposed to be dead!"
Yes, please don't shoot me! Well, I'm not! I mean, I was, But I mean, I might still be.
How?
No.
You died. Chad got left behind. I mean, I kind of saw. Why is Chad missing an arm?
I don't.
And then Harson's
okay.
gonna put down the gun. He's still holding it, but like, he's so confused right now. And
She's
you'll
like
see that. You'll see that.
She's got her hands up in front of her face as if that would do anything if he actually chose to shoot.
You'll see Harson with that new appearance. He has like a new brown vest on, black shirt, a pauldron over his shoulder where you kind of scarred him during the arena event, along with new gauntlets, boots, and all that. What the fuck? You're supposed to be dead! I saw you die! You got impaled!
I remember that. And then it went black for a while.
You hear books and stuff being tossed to the ground as Glory. A question, sorry, rather, runs up to you. Oh my days. Dear Pantheons. She kind of like holds her arm out, her hand out in front of her mouth, like in shock. Glory? She'll like reach out to tap your shoulder and then, like as if electrocuted, will like, or as if like she had touched a hot surface, will bring her hand back. What's happening? Who? Explain. Is that you? What is?
What the fuck?
I think I'm me.
Oh my god! And then she will, question will run over here, yoink a sheet, and then will like wrap it around your shoulders, and will like kind of like guide you over to the desk. Oh, come on, let's get you warmed up and sat down. Tell me everything that happened.
She's supposed to be dead!
Hassan, shut up! Sit. I'll get you, something to drink. Just relax for a little bit. You're back. You're here.
Yeah. She kind of, she stares a little bit like numbly and is shaking a little bit. And at some point, she just takes the cloak off. Her shirt is like ribbons around the chest area, and there's just a hole that you can see through entirely. At some points.
Oh dear God! She, like a little bit of like water kind of spills, and she brings you like a small cup of water in a ceramic cup, as well as a little bit of warm tea.
Thanks. She'll like pick it up and drink. Thankfully, I don't think they ripped her stomach out, so she can still do that.
You feel no satiation of having to drink, of drinking this water or tea.
She just once again looks at like the glass in her hand, sort of puzzled.
Glory, tell me, House and Glory, tell me what happened. Everything.
We were scouting Kalmaro a bit more. It was going fine until we found this, ring of rocks. And then there's just giant squid thing. I think it got me.
A ring of
It
rocks?
did
A
get me.
squid thing? I mean, I'm sorry, I shouldn't rush you for details, but you see, questions like writing everything down in a small journal.
Yeah, it was this thing with a round mouth of just endless teeth, so many tentacles on it, and so many eyes. I think it was smart. It put me through a rock, like I don't even know what. You know the things that they put witches on to burn in stories. It's like it stabbed me on one of those, but it was rock.
She got stabbed through a spike of ruidium.
Oh god. Oh. She juts down
Well,
furiously. And you.
I don't know what. It was just dark after that. And then I was under something, silt, dirt maybe. Pulled myself up, and there was my own grave, and Elle wasn't there. So I went. She walked off. Something about not wanting to talk right now.
And do you remember?
She had gone. She had gone back for Chad, and I managed to track her down. I think they would have died if I wasn't there.
I'm glad you're okay. Do you remember anything when you were gone? Or was it just...
No, it's just... It was like taking a dreamless sleep. It felt like 5 minutes, but it was probably longer. And I was just back.
She seems... Don't take a lot. You don't need an inside check to see that she seems a little worried. She seems a little worried at this. She writes this down. And you were stabbed on the spike first, and then... How did you die from the... Sorry, I shouldn't say that.
I probably died from having my heart ripped out of my chest, along with my lungs and everything else up there, so... There you go.
No, they definitely died. I saw you die. I don't know how you're back. Seems pretty damn impossible to me.
That makes a lot of us. No, it doesn't.
I'm sorry, I've never seen something like your condition. I mean, Hassan, can you add anything to say, maybe?
Carson's just gonna put down the map he's been drawing onto the table. This is everything we explored. I'm sorry. It's a bit of a shock seeing someone you died in front of you come back like it's nothing.
Thank you for the map. She snatches and kind of looks it over. She combs it over. Okay.
I did my best to remember everything, but thoughts were drifting while drawing it.
I understand. It's not normal that you see your friend return out of the blue with no account of an afterlife or no... Well...
Lungs or heart, or just...
I was gonna say with no magic placed upon her. No revivification ceremony.
Act 2, I mean... Fuck this. What?
Nelson, if it's okay with you, I would like... I know Glory needs some time to... I'm sorry, this is... I'm sorry, this is a lot. This is, I'm sorry, this is like, this is an amazing discovery. I mean, it's amazing that Glory returned without, well, any kind of, I'm sorry, my words are, it's hard to explain, but she just kind of shuts up, having too many thoughts running through her brain right now. Her brain can't really like formulate what she's saying.
Okay. Oh, there's the map. I'm gonna go talk to Chad real quick, and Harson's gonna quickly walk off towards Chad.
See, Chad is kind of just like laying. He's just like sitting on top of the bed over here, just kind of like staring down at his. Boy's only got one arm in his lap.
Hey, Chad, buddy.
Kind of like flinches. Hey. Hey, yeah.
You're missing an arm there. How's that going for you?
Yeah. I was scared.
I'm so sorry, Chad. Everything happens so fast, and
I thought, I looked up and, you guys were gone. And I was scared, and he's like tears like going down his eyes. It hurt me.
I can see that. And Harson's gonna gently try and hug him.
Yeah, he's gonna flinch away and kind of just like scoot back on his bed. Yeah.
It's okay. I'm sorry. And Harson's gonna back away a little bit, but he's gonna sit on the bed across from Chad. I'm sorry you had to go through that alone.
He's once again strangely quiet. He just kind of nods, and he just falls silent.
Good talk. I'll try and see if I can get you a new arm. And then Harson's gonna walk off without saying another word. We're going back to question. Alright. Chad's unresponsive.
How is there any other details you can fill us in on what happened in there for future expeditions?
Yes.
I know this is a lot, but anything helps.
So, in this tower over here, and I'm gonna point to the tower that Chad and I had explored alone when we split off temporarily. Yeah. At the entrance of this, there was a lot of like Oh shit. Sorry, my shit keeps disconnecting. I don't know why that happened.
Your shit's disconnected. That's a big problem.
Alright. In the tower, there's like some sort of spirit or something. It was a lot of them, and when we entered, they basically just told us to get the hell out of there. I didn't want to bother them, and we did not have the resources to fight them.
She nods.
But Ellie, for some reason, was begging us not to go in there. So Chad and I went to explore. When we tried to talk to them, they just casted silence on us, and we promptly left afterwards.
That's interesting. There was another group of a duo of Vijents that had explored a little bit, and they were going to make a base in the tower to overlook the rest of the giant city, and they never came back.
Was one of them a were-shark, by chance?
No, but there was. If she scrambled between her notes, and she was like, there was another that had gone down recently following a different group's orders. Did you find him? Did he have any information? Did he bring anything back?
I didn't find anybody else down there besides a mangled corpse of a were-shark.
Oh. That's horrifying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go lay down.
Glory.
Yeah.
I know this is a lot, but I know this is a lot, and I'm sorry if this is the science part of me speaking rather than the comforting part, but if you're up for it, if you're up for it, I can run a few tests on you and try and understand your current state more, what's going on with you, and anything if you want. If you're okay with it, it's of course it's up to you, but it could help us learn a lot. It's up to you.
Fine. And she sits back down, a little bit more impatient looking.
One moment.
That seems a little bit like put on the impatience.
Okay.
As if to hide something else.
Okay. One moment, also. Just give me a moment. She's going to do is she's gonna put her hand over where your heart is. No. No heartbeat. And then she'll there is. It seems your crystals are beeping. Maybe. Maybe some mockery of a heartbeat going on. How do you feel? Pain? Have you tested any more injuries to your figure?
Constantly. Giant gaping hole does hurt.
So you can feel pain. Do you know how far? If you, I shouldn't do that. If you could stand for a bit, I need to look into your cavity.
Fine. She stands up.
She's gonna lower her head and try and look up into the hole. How deep does where does the ruidium touch inside you?
I think it's laced through the stuff that survived the actual like injury. I think it's at least partially replacing her spine.
Oof. Okay. And you had no memory of an afterlife, but you're back. You can still feel your injuries, correct? The pain,
Yes.
but it's bearable?
It only hurts slightly less than it did when I got them, so...
Let me know if there's anything else. I'm formulating a hypothesis. I have some thoughts. Do you feel anything mentally? Can you form new memories, maybe?
I remember walking here, saving Chad, all that, so...
Okay.
I don't appear to be missing any time that I know of, outside of being dead.
Well, Ruidium is a very prized and new material that we're still trying to understand. And I have never heard or seen reports of anything like this before. What troubles me is your severe lack of any afterlife or anything that happened afterward when you had died.
Yeah.
They could have been trying to sacrifice you. Maybe that's why you didn't see anything.
Or maybe she couldn't see anything. Maybe it was... She looks back at all the stuff in your new fucked up appearance. Maybe something was blocking it.
Also entirely possible.
Maybe.
This is all just a hypothesis, but... Glory, it's a real possibility that it blocked your soul from moving on.
Yeah.
Which means that there's a real question on... one... I wish I had some way of tracking if you were still human or dead, undead, or an aberration or some kind of other subtype. Alas, I do not know how to do that.
It looked
Could
dead to me.
look at the signs. I don't know. Do you have a mirror in here?
Sure, she'll go around and find like a dusty old antique mirror. She can kind of brush it off and hand it to you.
Yeah. I think she's going to examine herself in it and using monster lore. I'm going to try to telephone what my creature type is.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
I just gotta get at least a 10. On Arcana, History, Nature, or Religion, which I can use Wisdom for. That's my best one. We'll do Nature. Okay, I got a 16, so that's higher than 10.
So that will tell you.
Yeah, that'll tell me my creature type.
I'm trying to flavor this as a nature check. Yeah, this is... From what you know about... Yeah, go ahead if you want to word something.
She was looking into a different theory, but as she examines the coral mixed with the ruidium, she kind of very much affirms that she isn't like a plant piloting the body.
Say that last part again.
She affirms that her creature type isn't now plant, and this is just and that this isn't some sort of like, or that kind of husk sort of situation, which kind of leaves the only other option that she can think of to be undead.
Yeah, there is, within a check you can tell it's not, these somewhat like coral-like growths seem to be not the actual thing that's driving your ability to be actually locomotive. Clearly something very unnatural about this. Something deeply unnatural about this. Not just the ruidium, which seems to be only found really here, and then you can think of a few other places, and deep within Betrayer's Rise, which is odd. Very odd. And that's only here in Betrayer's Rise where you can have encountered ruidium before you had. You know it's extremely magical. It has unknown, just soon to be discovered as, you're still figuring things out about it, like as Question had said, you are fairly certain, for a fact, actually, it kind of clicks within you. You will count as a human for the purpose of spells, but you will also count as undead for the purpose of spells. And otherwise, if you had to choose a main one, you are undead. You count as human for the purpose of, like, keywords, and that's it. That's mechanic stuff. Flavor-wise and in lore, you are no longer a human, or a humanoid.
Like, she looks over, like, the coral side of her face for a bit, almost, like, hiding the intact bits from view, and she slowly puts it down on the table. I am not a humanoid anymore.
Oh god, Oh. Well, I have a few theories, about different parts. One is whether it's you being able to move, or it's the ruidium that's causing your locomotion. I mean, it seems to have gotten all the way to your spine, and thus over to your nervous system, and thus into your brain. In which case, that would be very impressive and rare and unforeseen or unheard of. And it would be very advanced for what seems to be happening. The other question is... besides how you actually are able to move, which maybe relates to that, maybe not, is the question of your soul, and where is it? As most undead are either devoid or unable to move on. And if you did not have an afterlife, it seems that might be a similar case for you.
Are we saying that I might not be Glory?
Oh, I have a theory, if I may interject. Maybe her soul's trapped inside the ruidium. And thus is why Glory is still able to retain their memories, movement, and still be them, but technically having a soul.
That is a fair point. It could be that, but that also that answers the question of storage and not who's in control.
What do you mean by storage?
Well, if that is true, that your soul is in the ruidium, it would... hypothetically makes sense, right? Theoretically makes sense right now, although we have no way of knowing. But we don't know if it is the iridium is the storage, or if it's the storage and is, well, how do I say this? We don't know how much of your soul is actually yours, or is wholly yours. Like in a humanoid, your soul is your soul, and that's all there is. But with you, there is a chance that you may have more crystal than soul, as most undead.
Stop, please.
I'm sorry.
I need to go lay down.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's been nice, but I don't like being your science project.
Austin, I'm sorry that I just got lost.
No, it's fine.
I just wanted to know, and this is
Question. It's okay. Now, there is one more thing that I have yet to mention.
Mm-hmm.
There's a rift down there with tons of ruidium. And insurmountable of it.
Go on.
I think if we can... we weren't able to extract any down there, unfortunately. I tried getting a small shard, but nothing I had could break it off. So... I'm thinking maybe if we have enough firepower down there, we can probably break some off, take it back, and experiment on it. Or at least use it the way we want to.
That would be great. There is... we were aware that a rift had existed, but now I know its exact location, according to the map. We were aware of its existence from our insiders in the Allegiance. Back when the Allegiance was power. There's slight problems of, aggressive fauna.
Of course.
And other groups down there, but it does seem to be what we've sort of been looking for. This is odd. They seem to refer to this area as the Rift of the Netherdeep, whatever that is.
Well, from what I can tell, we need whatever's down here. We haven't explored past that yet, but I'd say it's a pretty significant discovery.
But they named it a Rift of the Netherdeep, which is, I've only heard referenced really with that. Was it there? Did you go inside? Was there
I personally did not try to attempt to head inside.
I meant it was there, so there was a rift.
Yes, there was a rift. In the middle of all the ruidium, there was a red rift. And, while I did not try to go inside, Glory, while she was still alive, tried to, but failed. It seemed to be pushing her away, it seems. No entryway, but maybe things can just come out of it, which means there's probably a second entrance.
What do you mean?
Well, my current theory is that if we cannot enter through this rift that we have right here, then possibly there might be a second rift or a third, we don't know. But we should be able to enter through something to exit out of this rift. That's my current theory. It's based on nothing but speculation, of course, and what we know. But it's something.
She's noting all of this down. Maybe it's possible that could be possible. I've only heard talk of one rift, and the notes we've stolen, and spied upon. If it's true that it's in the center of it all, it's possible that ruidium seems to be growing out of it. Would you...
Most likely.
Does it seem plausible to your eyes since you have seen the rift?
Yes.
So
I'm
then...
gonna roll a history check real quick.
Yeah,
I don't remember if ruidium directly grew out of the rift.
It seemed to be surrounding it and a much greater concentration as you got closer and closer and closer to that area.
Oh no, so you remember how that whole thing has disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Natural one.
Other than what I just described, you would not remember the currents of water rushing out of it, and you would not remember... Let me see what else. You would not remember the film of black energy streaking out, or with all colors of the spectrum streaking out of it. You would not remember or really piece together all the animals with ruidium around the area, as you had only seen animals that had ruidium around this little thing.
Yeah, God, piecing together everything's so difficult these days. There was a higher concentration of ruidium around the rift itself, which could suggest it's growing out of it.
I mean,
But
that's
I'm not entirely
fantastic news, Austin. I mean, this is... I mean, hopefully there is more in this nether deep or whatever. But, I mean, even the fact that there's more ruidium down there, I mean, this seems to be one of our main... Or maybe this might be our main target in Kalmaro. This is amazing. This is important. I'll get this information to the Margrave immediately, as well as your friends.
Alright.
Growth.
Yeah. By the way, we were here earlier. Didn't see you, but we were wondering if we could get paid.
Paid?
Paid. If that's, possible. I mean, we did do a lot of stuff. We've been kind of broke.
I can... It's really not outside my area of control, but I can...
I guess I'll have to talk to Iwo then.
I think he's away at the moment, but I will see what I can put in a word for you. I'm sure we look out for family, of course.
Yeah, because we kind of spent our money
never
on...
getting paid.
we spent our money on healing potions.
Harson.
Yes?
I didn't plan on mentioning this to you, but there was talk of... Well, we were looking at the newspapers, and there was a big talk of a massive diamond.
In the casino, yes, I've seen the papers.
Well, our intel has given us that there is ruidium inside the diamond.
So we're doing a heist?
Maybe you could, if it's money you're looking for or such like that, whenever the night of... Well, maybe you could mention that to Iwo. Especially with all this in ruidium information you've given us, I'm sure he will look very favorable upon your party, amongst other, compared to other operatives we may have.
Alright.
We've been looking into it. Evo's had me look into where it's come from. which just came from one of our diamond mines, but
Give me all the intel you can. I'll see what I can do.
I will. We discovered it, and we claim it's from one of our diamond mines that we have. She chooses her words carefully. However, the actual fine operatives who found it told us that they had found it within Kelmaro, and now we've sold it to the casino, so the casino may launder some money. You know, we get a little bit paid, and then we can get it back. I was pretty proud of that scheme.
So, you guys get the money, we take the diamond back. Sounds like a simple operation, but, I mean, nothing's ever simple. I'll see if I can convince the others to help me out on this.
And I'll ask
I'm
you
not entirely sure.
others when they're around if we'll get you some money. I know I'm sure we can do something. We look out for family here. Always.
Of course. So talk to us through the sending stone when you have a chance.
Are you still at the same address as the inn?
Which inn?
The one you've been staying at since you've arrived?
Oh, that one. No, that one blew up.
That was you?
Not us, actually. So I may have forgotten to mention this. This is kind of a favor I need.
People who are looking for you?
There's assassins after me specifically.
Oh yeah, we know.
Haven't told you that.
We know.
Oh, okay. I'm just not gonna question how you managed to figure that out. I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of
that's your
answers.
job.
I don't want answers to.
She kind of shrugged. I mean, I don't know most of it anyways. Yeah. I shouldn't say anything.
Yeah.
Last time I said too much, Glory got mad.
Well, I don't mind the information. I'm not gonna get mad like they are. I just need them. I need to know who it is that's been trying to kill me for the past month and a half. Because they followed me all the way from Jorhas to here. And I'd like to talk to them personally, if you catch my drift.
Well, someone had been asking around for your likeness. Lucky that you came to us first, otherwise they were offering a pretty hefty price for any information about you, but we take care of family, so they've known, and they seem to move around in criminal circles, but they were asking for likeness and items from you, maybe to track you better. I never spoke with them or the person myself, obviously. I'm not really for that. But it's lucky you came to us. Otherwise, I don't want to think about what would have happened. We turned down all offers. All offers.
Well, if you can, I'd like a little favor and have some people here try and figure out who they are.
I can. Well, maybe I'll ask you. Maybe Iwo can if he's. Well, he's busy, but usually, but he likes that sort of thing.
Yeah. They know about my past, as I'm sure you do as well. So.
Okay. I'll get back to you on the sending stone. Let me know your new address, in case we need to send any money. I'll let you know about the money and about information about this.
All right. The last inn we stayed at, hold on, I don't remember if I wrote this down. It was, the Plot and Hook Tavern.
Ah, okay. I know the place. They have an odd name, but I remember.
Yeah.
A
don't know why
plot
that.
tavern? I'm sorry?
Yeah, the Plot and Hook Tavern.
That's the last inn we stayed at.
You guys currently have rooms at the Plot and Hook Tavern.
Okay.
I know, right? It's fucking
right.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get
You're
back to
in
notes and I'll leave. I'll talk to you when you say just yeah, whatever.
Alright. I'll see you around. Question. Thank you.
See you, Hassan. Take care.
And Arson's gonna walk out this way. He's not gonna look back at Chad or Glory. Rather, he's gonna walk outside.
As you head outside, I do believe there is a note for you that is addressed to you, Harson.
What, just like on the ladder, or where?
As you open the ladder and then close the hatch, it is on the hatch. As you close it.
No, lovely.
One moment.
It's got like 20 arcane words on it.
Bomb.
Okay. I don't.
It's
I need to take some notes.
it's just arcane words that spell bomb. Harson instantly explodes.
I'm gonna put this in the chat, and I can have you read it out. I'll have you read it out loud, Brian,
Oh yeah.
as I need to take some notes about stuff that's happened before I forget, and while it's still fresh in my mind.
Okay. I get to pull out my.
This is the right one, right?
narrative.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure that's
Yep.
the right one.
Yep.
Alright. I get to pull out my narration voice for this.
Go off, Kang.
Arson. I said what I said, and I cannot take that back. Though I did mean every word when I said you were a good person, who has the best chance to be something better. With Glory's reawakening, I feel I need some time to think. I will have to leave Chad and our dear friend Glory in your care for the time being. I'm sorry for hoisting another burden on you, but I know you're strong, so everything will be fine. Eleanor. Harson's kind of holding this letter away from him, considering what happened last time he got a letter. But as he examines it, he kind of he doesn't feel like his life is in danger anymore.
Don't worry, that one's not gonna blow up.
That's like exactly what someone who made an exploding letter would say.
Yeah, just kidding. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
And once he finishes reading that, he's just gonna sigh and say, "Damn it, Eleanor. Alright. What do I do now?" And he's gonna pocket the letter. And then he's gonna head back inside because apparently he has to take care of everyone now.
Man,
Alright.
damn, Ellie.
I mean, I'll explain myself later.
Okay.
And once Harson is inside, he's going to approach you, Glory, and Chad, I guess. Alright. Ellie's gone to, he's gonna pull out the letter again. She's gone to, do some stuff by herself. So it means we're stuck together for the time being.
Huh. Great.
Chad doesn't say anything.
Oof.
So, yes. Alright. I don't even know what to do anymore.
Me and Chad are in rough shape.
I can tell.
I
You
think.
need rest.
Where's that tavern again from here?
I'm gonna roll a history check on that. Okay. That's gonna be a 14 on the history.
Even with disadvantage?
Yes.
Oh, pretty good. So you definitely remember the path. You might give him like that's enough to get perfect directions to him.
Alright. Shouldn't be too far from here. Bit of a walk,
Alright.
but we'll be fine.
Yeah.
I can
I'm
hear
gonna-
him rolling dice. What the fuck is he doing?
I think me and Chad need to just sit down for a while. So I think we're gonna head over there.
I'll guide you to, I suppose.
If you got more important things to do, you don't have to. We're traumatized, not children.
Ellie asked me to look after you, so I will.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I mean, I'm serious. I saw it in the letter.
Kind of her to ask me about that first. I died. I didn't regress in age.
Well, considering you're a zombie, it might not be the best thing to be by yourself at the moment.
Definitely not a zombie, but sure.
You're undead. That's the same thing.
It is not.
Explain it then to me, genius.
There are so many different types of undead. I don't know exactly which one I am, but I am talking to you right now, so I'm not a zombie.
Zombies can't talk?
Each other.
Not usually, no.
Oh.
They just, like, grunt.
I've never met a zombie before. I thought someone would talk.
No.
Hmm.
Skeletons
Well, you learn
can
something
talk
new
for
every day.
whatever reason, but zombies can't.
Cool, then. Let's just say that.
That's a different thing.
That is also not much better. This is undead racism right here.
Yeah, Glory resurrects and immediately gets racism.
You get fucking
fired.
profiled.
Yeah.
Let me find the what did I just do? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm back.
It's entirely possible that whatever I am has never been documented before and just doesn't have a name.
Oh, lucky me for meeting the first one ever. Any chance a piece of ruidium chipped off you or something?
You're not using the ruidium in my body as money.
I just have to ask. Okay.
No, you really don't. It's like organ harvesting.
Okay, organs sell. I'm pretty sure.
Not like, I mean, they do, but usually not legally or in morally upright places.
As if we've been morally upright.
Yeah. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Alright. But no, you can't sell pieces of me. Besides, I tried to break one off earlier and it hurt like all hell.
Ah. Okay.
I assume you walked around, covered up, Glory, as much as you could.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Trying to...
Deep hood.
Yeah. Trying to quiet the amount of stairs you would have otherwise gotten. It's very hot outside, as it always is, but there's not nearly as much wind coming down from the valleys as there have been on previous days, so there's slight concern as to the stink that might occur, but thankfully you guys, this tavern is actually close to the Jantaran base in the last one, and you were able to get back during a I would say it's about 5 p.m. at this point. Still, not even 12 hours since you had initially woken up and set out for the morning with such high hopes.
Oh, my boy. You know,
12
she
hours after
apparently
my shift.
smells like some kind of mix between blood and lavender.
That's a very weird mix of smells.
Yeah.
The innkeeper just gives you a nod without really looking at you. Just maybe
Good.
like with like to do a double take when he sees a little bit of glory, but then he goes back to cleaning his already clean glassware.
Alright, Chad. Before I head out and you rest, is there anything you want to eat?
Nah, I just want to be in the room.
Okay. Well, I'll be headed out. You get some rest. Okay?
He just meekly nods and then closes the door.
I have to get stuck with them.
Hey, Glory.
Hey.
What'd you say?
How are you holding up?
Yeah. I'm feeling a lot of emotions, and I don't feel very good.
As in, normal, not good, or something else?
I just,
You,
I feel like
bruised an arm.
that's, I won't ever hold a shield again. But I can work with that. They left me, Glory. I don't know if it was one of them or them all, but I was fighting that, the big fish, and I look around and they were all gone, and I knew you were. I could hear Ellie sobbing, and I had a feeling you were gone, but they left me, and I was by myself, and he kind of like shudders at the memory. It was in my brain, Glory. It was in my brain.
It hadn't clicked for her before, but she's starting to put the pieces together because, yeah, Ellie, he was really injured when he was next to Ellie, and there wasn't any sign of him by her grave. She hadn't realized they just left him. Hey,
Yeah.
look, I don't know why they did that. Maybe they had their reasons. I don't know, but look, I'm not gonna leave you. All right?
He'll sit up and he'll just. He can't quite bear hug you, but he'll just.
He tries.
He tries. I'm tired of feeling like I'm just a mule. I just want to feel like I'm Chad, and not a dummy with strong arms. Gloria, I'm sorry. When I was in Jigao, we had come from a place in Jorhas, by the waters far from Basil's Inn, but my uncle, he had a farm, and I didn't really have a lot of school, and I was kind of dumb, and only thing I was really good at was just moving things, and I kind of, I don't know, I wanted to be more than that.
I think I know the feeling.
I'm sorry, I think Chad needs to lay down.
Okay. You know, I had it in my head that I'd be the one of my family to break the cycle that we were in and getting consumed by that call. But I didn't, did I? I just ended bloodline with a whimper.
But you're back.
Am I?
I don't know.
Neither do I. How did it go so long so quick?
I don't know.
Ears kind of well up in her one good eye, and she'll just lean against the wall of his bed with him.
Chad will do the same, and he'll rummage around in his pockets, and he'll hand you his singular rubber ducky. It's missing a wing.
Oh no!
Oh.
Hey,
Aw.
I want you to have this. It helps me, and I think it can help you too. Keep it.
Thank you. I will. And she'll tuck it into like one of the pouches on her belt and make sure that pouch is shut tightly.
And as Chad is kind of sitting there leaning against the wall next to you. His head will like fall down next to yours, like leaning against your shoulder, and he'll start to doze off. And
Aw.
as he starts to doze off, he'll murmur, "It was in my head. That thing was in my head." And he'll start his long rest.
She avoids sleeping. Just like she tries to, like she doesn't need to sleep anymore, but she tries to keep full consciousness and just watch over him. She's not gonna leave him.
Bro, I'm tearing up. I feel like this gift, dog. Is this what you guys felt?
Yeah.
I haven't felt like this since Squares of Strahd when I was playing Gizmark, and I got, well. Alright, as the traumatized duo is in the Plot and Hook Tavern, resting. We look over. We're gonna Harrison. Is there anything else you want to do? If not, if you're not doing anything like that needs session time, I think we're just going to fast forward until the next day.
I won't mind that. I'll just because what I was gonna try and do, I was gonna try and head to a blacksmith to see if there was like Any chance he could make an arm?
Oh, I think I will take a short rest, but like, just 1 hour.
Okay.
I am just gonna stay up and make sure.
All right. Whenever you take a short rest, Glory, you don't need to be like, you don't technically need to like sleep. You can technically like be on lookout, but you just need to be like in an otherwise not
Stationary
doing very
position.
much. Yeah, as if you were like, I don't know, like a elf or something. Like you do need some time to just like be still and recuperate everything. But yeah, let me get back to you if there is any kind of prosthetics, Harson.
There are actually prosthetics in the 5.5 book.
And I know there are some in.
For real?
Yeah, there is, and I know there is some in this universe as well. I'm just.
Yeah, it's because Ripley has one in Lux Machina, right?
And there was a character in this book that also had one. Yeah, and Ripley had one. Yeah, exactly. Just, for owners. I'll get back to you.
You know, something kind of cool. Ripley is probably, or like whatever her company is probably inscribed on Glory's rifle somewhere, just because of how that was.
I keep forgetting that universe is canon here.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of Vox Machina, so I don't know what the heck y'all are talking about.
She's a character from one of the PC's backstories who made guns and tried to like arm the entire continent.
Oh. My kind of character.
Yeah, I don't remember if she died or not. She probably did.
Yeah, probably.
I think so. That was all like, I think it was like 20, 30 years before this campaign takes place. Or something. I have no idea. I know this campaign technically takes place like a year before campaign 2 does. For Critical Role. So it's about a year before the war. Just does not elaborate after that. After the war.
Huh.
I think there will be. So the prosthetic arm is a magic item. So it'll probably be in a magic item store. I'll say we don't have to skip over. We can.
It's a common or something though, yeah.
Yeah, it is one just item common. Hold on. Okay, magic item. We can skip over. We don't have to like role play this I think we can take a Long West.
Long West.
We're going
Long West.
Long West.
The Long West.
The Long
As
West.
opposed to the Weird West.
As opposed to the short east.
It doesn't have a price attached to it.
Why does the Short East actually sound like a fantasy book location?
I don't
The
know.
moderate south.
The pretty,
Moderate, so.
the pretty fucking
How
far
would you
north.
describe the political climate right now? Oh, it's a moderate south.
And then the liberal north.
There's the Wild West and the Liberal North, dog. Further north you go, the bluer your hair gets. I'll say, let me double check. Let me like find some examples for a price of a prosthetic arm. But otherwise, I think we can take a long rest unless Ellie is doing anything.
I guess I'll come back. Around midnight to 1 a.m. Ellie is gonna kind of enter the room. She's just gonna kind of walk in. I don't know if you probably notice her, but if you don't say anything, she's just gonna kind of walk over and sit down on her bed.
She looks at you for a moment, but I imagine it's late, so she just goes back to looking at the door.
Saying that if you turn to look at her, she's just gonna kind of lean over, kind of stand up, give you a small hug, and then whisper, "I'm very happy you're back," and then go kind of lay down.
She smiles a little.
Wind is going crazy tonight.
Ellie must have opened the windows. Oh, I closed everything by accident. Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and everyone tucks in for...
Yeah.
Are you tucking in for the night, Harson?
I don't have that money. I'm just gonna go back to the inn. And then
How much is it? We can pull.
80 gold pieces.
Fuck.
Yeah.
We
We're
don't really have
robbing
that.
the bitch.
Can you each grab these 2 magic items I have and identify them during the next?
I have them right now. I took
Oh,
them
you
off
do?
you. Yeah.
Damn. Okay, I got looted. All right.
Yeah, you got killed
Oh,
for
I
the
didn't
game.
know you were gonna come back to life.
What items were those?
The shield, the staff, and then the necklace.
It's the moon rod and the shield. The
Okay.
eye shield.
Who is the necklace?
Me.
Okay,
have
do you
one.
guys have identify?
No, we're just taking a long rest.
Okay. So, it's pretty easy to determine the first two. The moon rod is just a cool looking moon inlaid. It's just all decorative stuff. It is an immovable rod. Okay, wow, no fucking applause at that. I thought that was so cool. Fuck you guys.
I mean, it's an immovable rod.
We can probably swap that for the prosthetic arm. Or we can do some bullshit with it.
The other one, let me pull up my notes. For the other thing, it is... The shield is a... Where is it? It is a sentinel shield.
Oh, that's really good.
Sentinel shield?
Mm-hmm. So what it will do is you have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks. And then you can choose how the sentinel shield looks, obviously. I told you guys that. But that's what it gives you. I don't know if it's attunement, probably. I would assume so. And then finally, the necklace. You try to attune to it, Ellie, and it absolutely fails. I mean, technically you can attune to it. It does not. It proves absolutely useless. You can't do anything with it. I will show this to you. Let me take a screenshot of this.
I love these items.
As this is, let me put this in clip. As this is an item for a druid. Pretty sick item. It does have, so the picture is a little bit different, as it has what you see is actually like the tree is actually ruidium lines that go all throughout the necklet. So it's not actually like a silver tree, that's all ruidium lines. So you can attune to it, Ellie?
I mean, if it's useless, I'm not gonna. If
Yeah.
I kind of realize that it's like.
It takes time, so you kind of figure it as you're trying to long rest, as you're trying to tune to it and see if it works, and you find it. Although you can tell it's very magical, it seems to call on a completely different type of magic that you cannot access.
Yeah.
And you realize it's probably for a druid.
Okay.
And I posted what it does in Cleep.
Okay.
It's pretty fucking sick.
Oh,
That
okay.
is actually very good.
Oh, I like that.
Wrong. Druid. We need to give that one. It's also possibly cursed.
True. But I've already been cursed twice this campaign. I'm sure a third won't do anything to me. Anyways,
Gets smote by God.
as you're resting there, Parson is gonna knock on the door 3 times before sidestepping to the left side of the door.
I bet.
Bang! No.
A note slides through. I'm kidding.
Fuck off!
A guy in a donkey appears behind you.
Hello.
Oh, alright. Hi, Glory.
Hi.
Just real quick before you rest, I don't know what zombies do. I'm gonna.
Zombie.
If you hear thrashing or anything of the sorts on the other side of the hall, just don't investigate it. Okay? It's probably not safe.
Great.
Okay.
Don't
Yeah.
die, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I don't think I'm at risk of dying. I just
Alright. There's
yeah.
only room in Mount Corral for one undead thing. So
Yeah, just letting you know, okay?
yeah, you know, that's too soon even for me. I need to stop trying to make undead jokes just yet.
Oh, you'll get there.
I also just shouldn't laugh. It really hurts.
Oh. Oh, okay. Anyway, have a good night's rest? You do zombies?
Alright, that's your last strike on the zombie. And she shuts the door.
You pissed off the ghouls, dude.
Well, yeah, you.
Or don't say the Z word,
Casper, the
dog.
not so friendly ghost.
Casper the red ghost.
Alright, and before the night ends and I do the long rest thing, Mateo,
Yep.
I'm gonna place all the furniture inside this room against the door, just really quickly. And is there a mirror in here?
There's a window.
I'm gonna shut the blinds to that window real quick.
Okay.
And Arson is going to try and practice transforming into his lycanthropic form.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I have to put down a doggy.
Breaks the door down and it tries to maul us all or some shit. I'm
So,
not ready to go back.
where's my, where's this tab when I
Yes,
need it?
you're
I think it's on my
dead
phone.
again.
Transformation.
Damn it, Hassan.
Bam, 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 bam. Pull up the wiki. Go down. That is an eldritch creature. That is not what I'm interested in. So, I think you. So you can transform at will right now, and you turn into it. I'm just
Okay.
trying to see. Yes, as at the beginning of each of your turns, you do feel that call deep within you, that bestial savagery rise as you take part of this form, and you feel that lust for the hunt.
Call.
Where if you stay in this form at the beginning of each of your turns, you have to make a DC saving throw or lose control.
Okay. And if I remember correctly, my thing is like 13 or something. It is.
Your wisdom saving throw bonus? Yeah, that's probably fucking insane.
Yeah. Mostly doing this as a roleplay thing.
Yeah. What are you looking for in this?
Parson's mostly just trying to see if he's able to just retain control.
You do retain control much better than how you did previously, and you feel more aware. You feel more like you have more. You feel more control in your bones and the way you flex in your muscles. You feel more present, more open, more. Like you're experiencing more in this form, and it feels almost better in this than in your human form. And you know you're slipping. But it feels great to have control. As basically, unless you get a natural 1, you will be in control in this form. For like combat encounters and such.
Okay.
And you feel...
Parson
yeah.
is just gonna peel away the curtain slightly just to look at a faint reflection of himself in the window.
What do you see?
Myself.
But deeper than that. As you look back on your eyes, now that you're not rampaging and you're able to look upon your eyes and have a little bit more glint of sentience, but a cruel sentience behind it. You almost feel a laughter deep in the recesses of your mind of a dark god laughing. But you, by giving in, you're able to come out with more control. So what do you see when you look into your eyes? Are you proud? Are you horrified? Are you a mixture? What do you see, Harson?
I see someone who has no regrets about anything that they've ever done.
What's done is done, and only the strong survive. Only the best are the ones who can claw the power they so want for themselves. You are so much more control than months and months and months ago, especially years ago.
Oh yeah.
The werewolf says, hell yeah. We're going to take a small break. Very small break, and then we will continue as during the night, some of us have strange, peculiar events. And we are back. Okay.
Wow.
There is going to be a dream sequence. I'm going to drag one of you to the chat name. I'm in here by myself right now. One of them is going to have a dream sequence. Maybe multiple. We shall see. Well.
Well, that was revealed pretty damn fast.
I mean, Ellie?
Yes?
I feel like you knew this would happen coming the nighttime. I feel like Ellie knew.
Ellie knew she wasn't quite dead.
No, I feel like Ellie knew that when she would sleep this night...
Oh, a dream was coming? Yeah.
She would be visited.
She can't be happy for too long. Happiness is temporary.
Ellie, as you close your eyes to sleep, you feel your eyes open up and you are not lying on your bed in the fateful city of Kalmaro. You are underwater, so deep you cannot see the light. Floating, unable to know if you were facing up, down, left, or right.
Hmm.
But there is a deep glow of yellow underneath you. A massive yellow eye stares up at you from the depths.
Am I facing it, or is it facing like my back right now?
It's like it's facing your back, but you can see the glow from it, the yellow iris.
Okay. Ellie has, like I said, Ellie's just kind of given up, so she's not even gonna bother turning around. She's just gonna sit there and float. She just kind of sighs, like almost like an expecting sigh, like she knows. She's almost just preparing herself for the worst, honestly, at this point. So she just can't be bothered to face him. She's just gonna keep floating whichever which way. If she ends up turning around due to currents, she ends up turning around, but she's not gonna put in a whole lot of effort.
The voice thunders out. You have seeked. And as it says seeked, and it thunders out across your body, rattling your bones and your brain, you're elsewhere. Sitting on a
Oh.
boat, a rowboat. It's morning time, and you hear the chirps of seagulls and maybe some colorful jungle birds as well. You're in a larger boat this time with your father. Both of you are casting reels into the azure waters of the coves and the coast.
Mm-hmm.
You're on a larger boat. This one has a sail and has space for you guys to move. Maybe can fit maybe up to 6 to 8 people.
Damn.
It's a nice ship. The best your father had ever owned. Well, you don't even know if you fully owned it, but you're older now. Maybe 14 at most.
Mm-hmm.
You're casting a line off into the cerulean waters with your father. And as the word seeked thunder out, your father picks up on it, says, and finishes the sentence and says, well, the fish, they keep seeking. And you just have to give them the right lure, and then you can fish them in, and then, well, that's a wrap. That's how we fishermen make our food. How we make our pay.
Ellie doesn't do anything. She's just gonna kind of. Her grip doesn't loosen, but it also doesn't get any tighter. It just stays there, and she's just gonna. Because she knows this is all an illusion at this point, and um, I forgot to send you the whole conversation that she had with her dad in her mind during that hour or two that she's with Glory. But I will send it. Essentially, it was just him dogging on her, as you can probably imagine. So she doesn't. For it to go like from just being shat on to all of a sudden back to these happy memories after she's already just given up and given in. She just looks out at the water and doesn't really pay him any mind. Because for the first time, she's not even going to allow herself to feel the warmth and the happiness of the fact that it's your childhood, you're remembering all this good stuff before it got, as mean, pretty damn fucking horrible. Um, and she, like I said, she's just given up. She knows it's gonna get bad. She knows it has been bad, and she knows it's most likely not gonna get any better anytime soon. So she's just done hoping. She's done looking for that little light. She doesn't know how long Glory's gonna be around in her new, for lack of a better word, zombified state, undead state. And she doesn't know how to completely feel about Harson after their little talk. So she's just sitting there looking out at the water almost blankly as she holds this rod.
Your father slaps her back as if you had made a joke. Do you have any questions about the fishing?
Why do you do this? Like, I'm almost staring out into the ocean, asking, almost the Kraken, what he's doing this for. Is this some kind of some kind of reward? Showing me what I once had isn't a reward. It's more of a punishment than anything. I just look over at my dad. I know you're not real. I know this is probably not even a memory of mine. And I know it's only gonna just go back to being horrible when I wake up. So what's the... Why? I mean, I can ask you so many things, but I know you won't. You either won't answer, or I'll just motion to the ocean. It'll just keep me in the dark. So, I'm gonna ask the question to you. Dad. Why? What are you hoping to get out of this? Are you even real?
His smile leaves his face. The eyes. Nothing changes on his face, but you know it's not pretending anymore. Your dad's just a puppet, a mouth now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know why? He says in deep speech.
I feel like you were gonna tell me eventually anyway. So you might as well. If you think it's better to keep it from me, then go ahead. I don't care anymore. If you think it's more in line with whatever plan you have going on, then I'm all ears, because I know I don't have another choice. I'm done fighting you. There's these chains, this lack of any semblance of control. That's just how it is. I'm accepting that. So, at this point, go ahead. I don't even know if I can tell you what to do. Because I know you're just gonna do whatever you want anyway.
There was a moment when the only noise is the boat lapping against the waves. Eleanor,
What?
do you want to know more?
About what? About why you're making me play these sick games? Of showing me the last semblance of family I had before it all went, went to shit like like paper being thrown into a blaze or just went up in flames. Why do you feel the need to do this? I called out to you. And this time I'm almost talking to... Even though I know it's a puppet, I still can't help myself but talk to my father. I called out to you. Sitting in that box, on that dock, praying, waiting for my papa to come pick me up, tell me everything was gonna be okay. Did you even... So if you can tell me why or what about anything, I want to know why he left me, why he got rid of me.
Your father is dead.
She seems sad now, even though she kind of already knew it, but like, you know how sometimes just you know something's true, but you just need to hear it before it really hits?
Mm-hmm.
That's how she's feeling right now. She's like, oh, I guess I
use
sort
his
of think
face as an example. It says
to teach
all
me
in deep speech.
to teach me a lesson or to as a reward, because it feels more like a punishment at times.
I needed a
She's
way to
responding
speak to you.
to.
A face that you would understand.
Why
Your
did you get
kind
tired?
calls it an analogy. You
Oh,
speak too much. You ask too many questions. You ask the wrong questions. Your father
okay,
asked too little, and you too much.
fine. What am I looking for? What am I doing? What's your end goal?
You hear the word seek bellow out across the waves. The water surges up 20, 30 feet. The boat nearly completely thrown in the air before it all settles once again, and there is this deep, ruddy glow beneath the waves under where your fishing rods had once bobbed. That ruddy, red glow that you had seen in glory, that you had seen in the rift, that you had seen so many times more, that you had seen in Betrayer's Rise, that you had seen even in Jigao, in that Emerald Grotto. But it is a light here. And you stare down and you see that horrible, twisted, pale green-eyed, twisted face. Double mod of the Leviathan that had killed your friend, tossing and turning, screaming under the water. It tosses, these veins of ruidium crossing, infecting its body. It is chained, chains lacerated all over, chains of ruidium burrowing into its body. It screams, it writhes in pain.
You tell me to seek when you just... what answer is that? You just told me I sought, and now you're telling me to seek again. And you're showing me this bloody thing. After... Is this what you wanted me to find? Do I need to kill it?
No. At least. Not yet. He is
Can I
in
even...
pain. He is maddened. That stuff. And it says, and there's this most revolt. And give me an insight check.
Gladly. Well... Shit. That's an 11.
There's a small half step backward that your father takes. As he says, he refers to that thing, and then referring to the ruidium.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
It maddens him. You know why I brought you here? Why I torture you so?
No. I'm gonna shut my trap and listen. Why?
Finally, you learn. He must be freed.
From the Ruidium?
That is what you call it. He must be freed. If he will not be freed, then I permit you to return him to the waves. Return him to his home. Return him to the deepest seas that you do not know. That you kind could never know. Free. You have finally sought.
But how? I don't know how to get rid of that stuff. I haven't done it. It took me this long to do even one thing correctly. What makes you think I can do that?
Silence.
Oh no. You don't get to go silent now. You got mad at me for talking too much. I need some answers. More than just seek or sought. How? How do I finish this?
Find a way. Remove Ruidium. Free him. And your father's face looks almost saddened as it stares down into the waves, staring at that writhing, horrible aberration under the water. Sadder than maybe you had ever seen his face.
I'm gonna look down at it. And then I'm just gonna ask, do you know why he got rid of me?
I know everything about him now.
Did he do it by choice? Actually, I don't know if you were gonna tell me, but I don't know if I want to know. I don't think I could handle the answer. She's just gonna sit there standing, looking down at this thing writhing beneath the waves. If I free that thing, then what?
Reward.
Is it... She's gonna almost ask another question. Then she's just gonna think back to when he said you talk too much. You ask too many questions. And not the right ones. She's just gonna shut up. I'm not gonna say anything. She's gonna keep looking down. Thinking how she's so close. Yet, just like everything, still so very far. I mean, even though she knows it's not her dad, She's gonna move over in this small childlike form, just hug his leg, and then just ask the being, I've changed my mind. Can we keep the lie going a little longer?
Of course, honey. I'll always be here for you. And he kneels down and but there's something different in his eyes.
I'm not looking at him in the eyes. I can't bear to look at him in the eyes because I know it's not going to be who I want it to be.
The water's slimy or full of muck. The rocks are thick with dead algae and slime. There is a red glow underneath the waves. Ellie.
Yes. Yes, Dad.
There may be others down there.
Like me?
There may be others down there. Do not listen to their lies. The water clears up again and you can see the writhing. Not really that it clears up, but you can see the silhouette of the writhing Leviathan down there.
Mm-hmm.
You know now what I want you here for.
I know my purpose. And just with that lack of hope since Glory died, because she genuinely doesn't think that the Roar is going to be anything remotely close to the one thing she's always wanted. She's faced that she now knows her father's dead. She's faced that this is all just a lie, a delusion. And she can't even bear to live in that. She's almost in a way shattered the last delusion that allowed her to have some happiness by bringing it up and facing reality. So, with this absolute, almost lack of personality, she'll just go, it shall be done. And then she'll sit back down on the boat. Just enjoying, or not really even that. Just existing, really. Accepting the fact that it's probably not gonna get better. As much as she wants it to. That's just not the story that's been wrote.
Ellie. It says snapping you out of your thoughts.
What?
Ellie. Do you want him back?
My father.
Yes.
Part of me does. Part of me really does, but that's not what I want. Because then I'd have to face way more than I'm willing to. Right now, all I want is to not be a burden. Him being back won't do anything to fix that. It won't put me in control. It won't fix things. It won't change back time and let me live out my dream of being a princess by the sea.
You are wrong.
You think him being back will fix all that? She'll look at you, at her dad. You think coming back will fix anything?
If you perform and serve and do and serve and serve and succeed, I can bring him back. The good and not the bad.
A small gleam forms, just for a brief moment. As she looks up, she's like, really?
Ellie,
But then it won't be him.
do you want a reward?
She's gonna get up. She's gonna sort of. She's not gonna get up. She's gonna keep looking out. She's given up, like I said. She does not think one bit, and you can very easily tell this. She does not think he's telling the truth. She doesn't think there's any chance of this getting better, so she's just gonna kind of look at him and say, "You know my answer."
Ellie, you ask the wrong questions and you speak too much about the wrong things because you do not know the right things.
When have I known the right things?
You know not the right things. You have not sought it all yet, and you wallow like a parasite because of it.
That stings. She does not like that when you say that.
Get
You didn't,
up.
you didn't have to bring that up.
Get up.
Yes, stand up. Fine. I'm up. I'm here. I'm up. I'm standing. I'm asking the wrong questions. I'm saying the wrong things. I'm talking too much.
Shut. Silence. I need not a girl. I need not a questioner. I need not a princess. Now I need a warrior. I need a warlock. I can bring him back. I can make it worse. You want questions answered. I have answers. Follow your purpose. The boat will begin to sink into the waters. The waters, the depths, beginning to drag the boat under, and you know the dream is coming to an end.
As she sinks, Ellie is just going to stare at this visage of her dad. This time, dead in the eyes. As it sinks. The water first flooding in the boat, covering her feet, moving up the cold, cold bite of the water, moving up her legs and soon her chest, and then right when it's up to near her neck, like around her collarbone, she'll look at this visage of her dad, having almost thought a little bit. She'll say, "If it's a warlock you need, it's a warlock you'll get. And then her head goes underwater.
And as you go underwater, and that thick, mucus like slime infesting the waters, it is hard to move, it is hard to breathe, even with your powers. And you can turn and you can see that writhing form, the ruidium infested, the writhing, maddening screams of that thing, that lord of the depths. And as you stare down, you feel it stare back. Do you want to be a princess or a slave?
I want to be a princess. I want to be a warrior. I want to be in control of my goddamn life. She's gonna swim down to this writhing thing. And you said there was ruidium. Is there ruidium, like, actually on it, like, externally, like I can see ruidium?
Yes. There's also
She's gonna
ruidium chains, like chaining it down, preventing it from swimming.
She's gonna swim down to it. And even though it's hard to breathe, she feels like she's fucking drowning right now. Those same scarlet tentacles will burst from her back. And she'll use that to almost like squid, like, down there. And I know this is just stylistic and not like actually what happens, but a little layer of this ruidium is going to form over the ends, and they're going to start pummeling the ruidium on this, gouging her, the claws on her, the talons on her hands, this blood red ink, this scarlet sludge that forms these talons and knives that she writes with is going to claw into this beast, taking out handfuls, chunks of this ruidium as she gouges and cleaves it out. I'm done being pretty. I'm done trying. I'm done. I'm going to do this. I'm going to be a warrior. She's gonna start just ripping it out. This thing is screaming and screaming. And once she rips up all these veins, she's gonna move over to the ruidium chain around its head. She's gonna grab it, talons almost sinking into it. The tentacles on her back, clutching around it with an astounding amount of force, just almost like a vice. And she is going to surge whatever magic she can. She's gonna call upon her warlock, her inner warlock, I guess, as she's going to cast her ever so favorite lightning bolt to surge into this ruidium. And you see these the cracks, those scars, just like the one on her own arm, begin forming as the lightning shoots through the ruidium, lighting it up like a fireworks show, as it sparks and crackles and slowly cracks and shatters this chain around this beast. You want to be free? Then I'll fucking make you free. She just shatters it, just a loud crack of light. If I will be a slave to become a princess. I will fight for my own destiny, and I will take control. And she's gonna gouge her arm, her face, or I mean her hands, into the side of this thing's head and stare at it directly in its large. How many eyes does it have?
3.
3. In its large, gaping 3 eyes. She's gonna say, "You're sure as hell not going to be the thing that stands in my fucking way." And then she's just gonna leave there. And she's actually gonna cast Vampiric Touch, as this thing's very, like, whatever life essence it has, this ruidium almost taking out of it blood, as the ruidium soaks into her fingers, and she literally cleanses it from its very blood in a very grotesque, very disgusting, very just horrible, parasitic way, if you will. She's gonna fully embrace this parasite that she is, and she's gonna use it to suck whatever fucking ruidium is out of this damn worm in her own Ellie way.
And you wake up and you find yourself in a riverbed, not in your room.
In the riverbed? Near the entrance? Or just in a riverbed?
Just a canal in the river district. Or perhaps a nearby fountain, whichever is the closest body of water. And there is written in that book, as you laid under that water, there is a new page. It has but a single word. Faint. But there is room for more.
It says what? You cut out.
I just say there's a single word there. Faint, but there's room for more on that page. Maybe more to follow. And the word reads, write it in your own hand, warrior. Nice. Alright, that was a long... Holy shit, we took a long time on that dream session. That was... Woo! We gotta get back. And you all... Well, now that we're back, you can all wake up after a very long night for some of us. Very long dream sequence. Ellie, you are back in your bed.
Oh. Did I walk there? Or?
You have no idea.
Oh, perfect.
Everyone wakes up in the cool air now of Ank'Harel. The nice, cool morning. This morning has a lot of wind. And you can feel that the sun is just barely rising. It's an early start to the day. The people of the streets are in between of getting ready to start the day, and the early risers are just getting out for their work, for their trades, for their inquiries and their business, for their festivities, and for seeing friends and family. You all do not have that luxury. I must
Thanks
ask
for
you.
reminding us.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck you. I've got one familiar figure and they're an asshole.
I must ask you, as you wake up, what do you want to do? The day is yours.
Arson, he will be the first to walk out, feeling refreshed after the previous night. And he will go downstairs to try and catch a plate or two of food. And not much else. I'll let y'all do your thing.
Ellie is gonna kind of shoot up in her bed. She's just gonna kind of wake up like, then she's gonna look up, scramble across her bed, like still tucked in. So she's gonna kind of very awkwardly scramble across her bed as she crawls across to her book bag right here. She's gonna kind of pick it up, kind of flip through it, grab her tome. She's gonna open it up. And then you're just gonna see her sit there for a moment, staring at the book.
You okay there?
She's gonna close it and put it back. Yes. Let's have a good day.
Okay.
And she's gonna, as she goes, feeling very, very, very contrary to how enthusiastic and, you know, ready she seems. She's a little tangled in her blanket, so when she goes to keep going, she falls out of bed. Just hit the floor. And then you just hear yourself, ow. She's gonna lay there for a moment. And then stand up, grab her glasses, and go, yes. She's gonna look around. Look down.
Gloria's just sitting on the floor next to his bed because she's realized that if she sits in place too long, she kind of just leaves a red, bloody puddle. And she didn't want to do that to his bed. This inn's carpet is kind of irreparably stained with blood, though.
I feel like this.
So, Ellie, looking at her clothes on the floor, she's just gonna say, oh wow, those are fucking destroyed. And so she's just gonna grab her clothes and put it her cloak and put it over her pajamas. She's gonna say, seems I forgot to buy new clothes yesterday.
Seems like it.
I don't want to wear my nice pretty dress out into the sandy desert, so seems we're gonna have to do that today. Are you aware that you're leaking?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry for bringing that up, if that's touchy. Did he...
Yeah, not really.
Motioning to Chad, did he seem a little upset at me last night? I'm sure you talked a little bit.
He is still asleep. So you can talk about
Well,
him.
you did seem to leave him for dead. He was really traumatized about that.
Ellie is gonna kind of walk over and sit next to you on the floor.
He lurched back like an abused dog when Harson tried to talk to him.
She's gonna slide down the wall next to you, and just kind of stare at the floor a moment. Well, yes, we did leave him. It wasn't... I know it doesn't make it better, and I'm not trying to clear my own name by saying this, but it wasn't my choice. And Harson was just trying to... He was just trying to make sure... He said it was between me and him, and he thought you were still alive. So he chose 2 people, or the potential of 2 people, over 1. He wanted to save everybody, but he just couldn't. And I did go back for Chad. I realized my own mistake.
He went back hours later.
I was a little distraught.
Really decent chance that he was dead by the time you got there.
I know. And there's nothing I can say to make it okay. All I can say is that I thought I'd lost you. And it took a lot out of me. And I know that's no excuse for not going back and trying to help him. Trying to do anything. And be mad if you want. But I'm going to find a way to make it up to him. I don't know how. And I don't really expect him to forgive me anytime soon, but as I said to you, when you confessed your lycanthropy, in my truest heart of hearts, I believed I was doing what was right. And I'm not asking you to trust me, I'm not asking anything from you.
Like, it's
Except
not
I just understand.
it's not me who you need to get to trust you again.
I know, but he's
Just-
asleep. And I'm not gonna wake him.
Just try to talk to him
Of course.
at some point.
I was planning on it.
Try not to treat him like a fool. He is a person, even if he's Chad.
I'm gonna look at you.
Um,
If anything, it was Harson who mainly treats him like a fool. I would offer to go buy him dinner. I treated him like a person beforehand. So trust me, she's gonna smile. I know he's a person.
Okay. Speaking of Harson, I think he told them about the ruidium we found. I was trying to not. That's gonna be a problem.
Maybe,
No, it
Probably.
will be.
but we just sort of have to take things one thing at a time. Right?
Yeah.
So trying to fight the whole world at once. I just got you back, and I'm not keen on losing you again. I'm gonna pat your shoulder. Oh, sorry if that.
No, they stopped hurting at some point last night. I don't know why. It was being called.
That was me. Yeah, that was me. My bad. My bad.
How dare you?
The patron wants another 30-minute talk.
Pick up the phone, babe.
Your phone linking!
Anyway.
I've got a lot of things to be mad about and not enough energy to choose any of them, so whatever.
Well,
Okay,
before you go, if any of those things you're mad about has to do with me. Oh my fucking god! Jesus Christ!
Your phone linking, big boy.
I was gonna fuck off. If they call me again, I swear to God. Holy shit. Good
yeah,
Lord. Fuck.
I'll tell ya.
Anyway, if anything that you're upset about has to do with me, I'd prefer we deal with it. Just no, I don't want anything festering. Don't want anything. Like I said, I guess.
Gotcha. Alright. Then I'll make a thing clear then.
Of course.
I don't want you to blame yourself for me dying. I'm my own person. I've made my choices to get here as much as you have. And I made bad ones towards the end.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Nobody got me killed except for myself.
She's.
Alright.
It's gonna seem like it's a little hard for her to do that, but she'll kind of nod. It's gonna be a little hard, but I'll try.
Okay. As much as I hate the idea, we do have to go back down there soon.
I know.
And I don't think we're getting funding unless we want to go sell those items we found.
Oh, speaking of which, I have to give one of them to Hassan.
Do ya?
Well, I think it'd be more helpful to him than me or you.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I can't go down to the mess, so come and get me when you're ready.
Would you like me to bring you something if you
Yeah,
even
whatever's.
eat?
I don't, but I'm not accustomed to that, so yeah, I'd appreciate something.
Of course.
If only to look at, you know?
Fair enough.
Alright.
Alright.
I want to see if we can get a replacement for his arm.
Oh, I'm sure we can. It might be a little difficult, but I'm sure we can think of something.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be back. When he gets up, tell him to come downstairs.
Will do.
Thank you. I'll be right back.
She goes to sit on the couch, remembers the blood thing, and sits back on the floor.
That one part on the carpet is
Absolutely destroyed.
This is like, okay, what's under this? Oh my god.
Wait, it's the food!
Oh!
The stove is right there.
Oh, good morning. I didn't think you'd...
All the food's gonna have a slightly iron taste.
You're gonna poison them. The pestilence is back.
That's fine. A little pestilence never hurt anybody.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, man. Literally.
Literally, just accept the pestilence, guys. Come on.
Accept Anerna into your life,
Yeah,
my
boys.
wretched lord and savior.
Put all your Bitcoin into Nerva, dude. Like, come on.
We love the pestilence, man. Like, it's literally so lit, man.
I can't believe you haven't checked out like more of the pestilence. Like,
Bro, why are you not pestilence maxing right now, bro? That's so beta male of you.
I've been like on so much pestilence right now. It's like not even funny, bro.
Bro,
This guy's just LARPing pestilence. He hasn't taken a shower in 10 years.
Spreading the plague everywhere he walks.
LARPing pestilence.
LARPing pestilence is crazy.
Anyways, back to the game.
Yep.
Ellie, as you walk downstairs towards Harson, you'll see that he's already eating something at the table. I don't know, like eggs. Oh, good morning.
Approach. Good morning, Hassan. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Sorry for dumping them on you. I needed some time to think, as the letter stated.
Well, I understand. Probably got overwhelmed after I left. You told me to fuck off, but I'm fine with that.
I wanted to give you some time to... I didn't think you'd want to see me right away after I just kind of told you to fuck off.
Well, it would have been nice seeing you when you put Glory and Chad with me. I almost shot Glory.
Yeah, I kind of thought about that before I came home, but
yeah, it was kind of terrifying to see somebody you saw get stabbed in the chest and die, just suddenly come back without any prior warning.
Yeah, that's I felt about the same.
I can imagine.
Yeah. But I hope you got along, because I know your relationship isn't the best.
Yeah, it's whatever. So, You gonna eat anything?
Yes, I'm starved. You can see Harson. A little bit, a tiny bit of the light has returned to Ellie's eyes. Like, there's almost, maybe not hope, but purpose now. As she seems a little more invigorated. And she's gonna order just some eggs and ham or whatever. And then get a little piece of ham and eggs as well for Glory to look at, for Chad to probably eat.
Yeah. Is Chad awake yet?
No, she's gonna look at you. I feel we owe him an apology.
Why?
I mean, I know you were just acting in everybody's best interest, but we both did, and I sat there for an hour or two, wallowing in my own pity. So we just kind of left him there for dead. And I feel like we owe it to him.
You're thinking about getting him a new arm.
But
I already looked.
yes, and I think another step is also treating him as an equal. Not throwing rocks at his head when he's being annoying.
Carson's gonna dart his eyes up towards you, and he's gonna look a little puzzled by that for a moment. If you say so.
I'm sure he'll be right back to normal pretty soon, but think about it. He did die. That's scary for anybody.
He died?
Well, he almost died. Being on the verge
Well,
of death is scary for everybody, right?
yeah, I've experienced it a couple times myself. Kinda terrifying.
Well, there you go. As have I, and I think he might have gotten his first taste of it. But this time, I don't know. But you get what I'm trying to say, right?
I guess.
Okay.
By the way, we do not have enough money for a prosthetic arm. That thing was 80 gold pieces.
Oh! Her jaw's gonna drop. Oh,
Yeah.
80 gold?
80 gold.
Where are we gonna get money like that?
I don't know. I'm thinking of something right now, but
Oh, surely there
right
should
now,
be some way to get us money that they pay or have an odd job we can do, right?
I talked with Question about it, as well as the assassin thing, but you don't have to worry about that yet.
Yeah, of course.
Right. I talked to her about the money thing, and she said that's not in her control, but she can probably talk to Iwo or somebody else, and she can see what she can do to get us paid. I don't know how soon that's gonna be. There was something else.
Uh-huh.
I'm not entirely sure if you'd be up for it.
Oh? She's gonna start a lot slower now.
You remember the ads in the paper about that diamond in the casino?
Oh, yes. Before we left, she's gonna kind of shake her head, wanting to remember too much. Before we
Well,
left, yes, I remember.
well, to make a long story short, the Gentarum wants their hands on that diamond.
Oh,
Because
you don't say.
it has ruidium in it. And they've been kind of making money off of this thing. But they want the diamond as well. So to make a long story even shorter...
We have to rob the casino.
Oh, you're catching on.
It doesn't take a genius to put that 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, which is why I'm not exactly sure if you're up for it. And not skills-wise, I mean morality-wise.
Morality? No. Because if it was stealing from the Gentarum and giving back to people who really needed it, maybe, but we'd be
I mean, we're
stealing from
also...
the rich to give it back to the rich.
I mean, it is a casino. They make infinite money anyways.
At the same time, I don't think I'm exactly in the place to call moral high ground anymore.
Oh, why is that?
Well, do you remember?
You're gonna have to give me more context clues than that. We've done a lot of shit.
She's just gonna kind of put her. She's gonna kind of just lean in and whisper, "The elephant."
Right, the elephant. I don't remember how many people that was.
Let's not think about that. And then, of
But
course, Heisel. When you've killed
Heisel
innocents,
wasn't...
you can't
Heisel wasn't your fault. I thought we talked about this.
when you've killed innocent people, you don't get to take the moral high ground anymore.
Arson's gonna just look at her for a moment and like, yeah, you can say that. I also know what you're saying. It's not like we did anything nefarious 2 nights ago.
Yeah. She's blocked a lot out. Can tell. She's choosing to have selective memory, I suppose, right now. Totally just not me forgetting. Yeah. So she's just gonna kind of sit there, a little more serious. However, if this will get us the funds to be able to properly, this time, prepare to go down to Galmaro and fix up Chad.
I think fixing up Chad is our #1 priority at the moment.
Wait.
Can't...
Have you asked Glory how they feel about it? Because I want us all to be aligned on this. I don't want to be doing things anymore where we're going behind each other's backs and doing things that we need to have unanimous decisions.
Last
Because
time
we've shown it doesn't work.
Last time I talked to Glory was last night and they shut the door in my face. After that, I did a little bit of practicing. And, well, good news. We won't have any problems under the full moon anymore. So, there's that.
You went into your werewolf form.
Yes.
Why?
I wanted to see if I could be in control, and I can.
Okay, that's very good that you were able to, but maybe next time do it in a slightly safer place.
I barricaded my room just in case, but I have complete and utter control.
Harson, last time you were a werewolf and we couldn't control you, you broke down a door with a lot of barricading, like 4 beds in front of it, like it was a straw.
Oh, yeah. I did do that.
Yeah.
I bit Chad in the process.
Yeah. So...
Well, I mean, that's not going to happen anymore. So...
Okay.
You know.
I trust you, Hansen.
Really? Okay.
Yes, I have no other choice.
Okay. Well, in case the whole robbing a casino thing doesn't work out, do you have any other options for making money at the moment, or no?
No, the only thing I can think of is other odd jobs for random people.
Yeah, and those can be flimsy at best.
Ex-
Oh, I forgot to ask. Since Glory is back, you have those artifacts with you, right? The ones we found
Oh
during
shit!
our expedition?
Yes, yes, yes. She's gonna dig into her. She's gonna turn over and dig into her book bag or little thing on her side. She's gonna kind of rustle around a little bit. You can hear there's a lot of loose shit in there. She has not sorted it since she left to go to even Jorhas. It's she's never sorted it since then. And you just hear a bunch of tinkling, and then she puts the amulet, I guess, the other necklace on the table. And she kind of slides it over to you. I think this might be a little more use to you than me.
What the fuck is this?
A magic medallion that we found down in Kalmara.
Oh, another one. Yay.
Yeah, just
Okay. I'll
take,
look into it. Thank you.
yeah. I would let you take a look at the other things, but they're a little too big for my book bag. So
Oh, they're up in the room?
yes.
Okay.
Um,
Any of those we can sell that aren't that useful to us, or no?
maybe the rod, but other than that, I don't.
What rod?
The one with the moons on it.
Oh, okay. Did you figure out what that one does, or?
It's an immovable rod.
Okay.
Don't know what that
Weird.
means. Don't know what it does. But
Oh, well, I'm assuming it's a rod that doesn't move.
That's very true. You press a button,
How did
it
we get
doesn't
here?
move.
Gotta say, it's not remarkably useful.
Yeah. The shield might be useful, but
I mean, maybe I could load it up into a crossbow, shoot it at someone, and turn it on while it's halfway through them.
Dog, what?
that's one way to do it.
How?
You're
How
horrifying,
would
man.
you, how would you do that?
So, yep. So I have crossbow expert. I shoot point blank, run up and press the button with my other attack. And
Just-
then they're
Oh.
pinned.
Oh, well, that's one way.
Also, the immovable rod is now a slightly movable rod in 5.5.
Slightly movable rod.
Or what you can do
Yeah, it's
is
like a
if you
DC
get
30
someone on the ground,
something to move it.
if you get someone on the ground, you push it up against their neck and hold them against the ground, and then press the button.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could. It's also an uncommon magic item, which means it's worth so much fucking gold.
So I think we sell that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
could probably sell
I
that.
think Chad having an arm is more valuable than a rod that do not move, even though we could be very creative with it.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry,
Sentinel
Mateo. I know
shields.
you're really excited about that.
What if we manage to get? No, that wouldn't be helpful. Never mind. Right,
I'm also thinking maybe we just give the Sentinel shield to Chad as well once we get
I
him
was
an arm.
gonna say that.
He already has advantage on initiative rolls,
Ah, okay.
so
Then I might
Get him
use
more
it.
advantage.
it's
I don't-
it's better if it's genuinely give it to Harson or you,
Yeah.
because it's not useful for him, and he doesn't make perception checks. He's a fucking he's Chad.
I can probably make the most use of it then.
Yeah, you're more of a shield person. I just use a shield for the +2 AC. Anyways, okay. Well, then we should probably talk to Glory about the, robbery. I don't know how else to put it.
In a
Right.
public tavern, by the way.
I didn't say we were the ones doing the robbery. I will let you take the lead, since you and Glory seem to have more of a not as strained relationship. Arson says as he gets out of the chair and kind of does that hand motion.
Right.
I
You're
think
gonna
you'd
walk
be the one. Like, I think
back.
you.
Grab one of those breakfast.
I think you're. I think you're the one better suited to try and propose that to them.
Uh, if I must.
They don't exactly trust me.
Well,
Fucking reasons.
I'm gonna knock on the door once or twice and then walk in with the plate of eggs for you and Chad.
Oh, thanks.
Good morning, Chad. Oh, of course, of course.
Arson's gonna lean against the wall here. Good morning.
Morning.
How are you doing?
Fine. Ish.
You sleep well?
I didn't.
Oh. Fun.
Okay, this is almost painful. Okay, first off, elephant in the room. Oh my goodness.
Is there one?
Ellie, is there another elephant in the room?
Is
Oh
the
dear God.
is the elephant currently in the room with us?
Allie, look behind you. There's an elephant.
Don't cast lightning bolt.
She just screams.
Oh no, but hope there's no innocent people behind
Oh
it.
no! Harson's an elephant! Lightning bolt! Oh no, that innocent civilian looks a lot like an elephant. Anyway, so she's going to. What's Chad doing right now?
Sitting on his bed.
Ellie is going to actually sit across from him. How are you doing, Chad?
Okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
A little birdie told me you are a little upset. You have all the right to be. So, I'd like to apologize for leaving you behind and not coming back as soon as I could. It's not what friends do.
Why did you leave me? I was fighting and I looked up and you were all gone.
Harson?
Larson looks kind of startled that he gets called out. And then he'll compose himself and then
Where did you go?
unfortunately, during the fight, I was forced to make a choice between you and Ellie and Glory, whom, at the time, I thought was alive. And in my thought process, I chose Ellie and Glory. to save, thinking that it would be better to save 2 rather than 1, as I could not save everyone at the time.
Now, Chad, I'm sure it was not an easy decision.
You can only bring one person in Dimension Door.
Yeah, that's what I realized. Because, well, Glory's body wasn't exactly living at the time.
The only reason she got brought through was because I was holding on to it so very tight. And I was a little distraught and taken aback. I was very sad at Glory's very obvious death right in front of me. So I'd given up a little bit. And I always did plan on coming back to get you, though. As little as that may mean now. But don't worry, Chad. I'm not saying that we didn't leave you. But there was always a plan to come back and get you. And help. And whatever you went through, I'm sure I will never know. And I'm sure the pain was unimaginable, and the sadness and the loneliness was heartbreaking. But we are here for you now. I'm sorry we couldn't be there sooner. But we are also people too. We make mistakes. As shitty as an answer that reason for that is when for leaving someone completely behind. It's the only one I can sadly give. And all I can do now is ask for your forgiveness.
He's going to walk over to Arson. Hey, Arson.
Arson. Yes.
Did you choose Ellie because she's Ellie? Or did you choose her because you thought you could get her out?
I chose Ellie because I thought you could make it out.
Are you telling the truth?
Fuck no.
Gloria's scowling, by the way, in the corner. She knows that's such a BS answer.
Ellie's not looking at you right now.
Can you make me a deception check, Arson?
Will do.
Well,
Hey, you, he's like, he just seems to be struggling to form words right now.
Arson says nothing. Nor does he show any regret for what he said.
Ellie's.
You just chose Ellie because you like her more. And Chad's just Chad. And Chad has, he's just It's just muscle and a funny face. Arson, you didn't come back for me.
Because I had already left.
That's not an answer. It's not a reason.
When I left, and I only left because I had to. And Harson's gonna glance at Ellie for a second before looking back at Chad. And in my train of thought at the moment, I told Ellie that if you were to come back, to tell you to come back to me up at the surface, because that's where I would be.
I'm gonna make a roll. I thought we were friends. Chad is gonna.
We are.
He's gonna go back. Go back to you, Glory.
Yeah.
And he's gonna hand you. She's gonna hand you. He is gonna hand you a small, crinkled up piece of paper.
Oh, look at it.
It's a really bad drawing of you, and there's like red colored pencil drawing of like the ruidium. It's just you two. Just you and Chad.
Oh no!
Oh,
He's like,
He folds it up and puts it in what remains of her like chest pocket.
he gives you a hug, Ellie.
she's gonna give him a hug back.
Thank you.
Don't worry.
for
We'll get you
saving
another
me.
hug.
It was in my
Cool.
head.
It was in your head.
If it's any consolation, I did try and find you an arm yesterday.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
I did, honestly.
I just wanted to have a friend. I'm gonna go now. And he shuts the door behind him.
Well, that went,
If
Oh,
Harson were a
right.
stranger, I think Glory might have jumped him with a gun. But she's slightly
I
civilized, so she's not doing that.
I did my best.
that you did.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, he won't be over that for a while. I don't think I would.
No.
Alright, do you want anything from me? Because I'm gonna go back him down before someone shoots him or some shit.
I don't need anything.
Yeah, we should probably go find him. I don't think he may be his own person, but I still don't trust him not to get lost and hurt.
I don't think we ever
Hell no.
have.
She's gonna kind of start.
Glory, what's
jogging.
your passive perception?
What did you say?
What's your passive perception, Glory?
It is 17.
You would notice as you were leaving the room, you kind of glance back at Chad's belongings and you realize he left his mace. And his axe. And his crossbow.
She'll pick up the mace
And the shield.
try to find him.
And a lot of his armor.
Ah. Shit.
He fucking left.
Alright. She locks the door and goes to try to find him.
Not seeing him in the restaurant, she's gonna kind of run out to the street and look for him. I'd like to start looking for him for favor.
You can give me a perception or an investigation check.
I'll do
can I
perception.
specifically track him down because I have advantage in that.
Is that to track down anybody?
Track down any creature with perception or survival.
Go for it.
17 plus 6, 23.
Alright. What'd you get, Lori?
I got 17.
Alright, Harson, what are you doing right now? I imagine
Just following them.
Alright. You all and I'm so sad for Chad, dude.
Oops. Wrong one.
It
Oops.
didn't take you it's not like he got
That far.
Yeah, he's down there.
super far, and you guys are pretty good, and you can find him. He's kind of just walking, seemingly just chose a random direction, seems to just be walking.
I'm not gonna approach him, but I'm just gonna follow him.
Hey, might be best if you go try to sell those magic items. I'm gonna keep on him.
Oh, okay.
I don't know that he wants to see either of you right now.
Right.
I'm fine with that.
Fair.
I'll stick with Ellie.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Don't lose him. Stay safe. Alright.
Oh,
Well,
that went wonderfully.
at least we've given him the opportunity to begin healing. If we left it and just acted like nothing happened, it would have been way worse.
Yeah, but he's definitely not forgiving me anytime soon, I can tell you that.
No. No.
I tried, I really did.
But yes, you didn't have to. Whatever. Let's just go.
I chose to be honest.
No. She's gonna look at you.
Oh my god.
She's gonna look at you with this kind of like. I think you're missing the point here, buddy.
Would you rather have me lied to him?
Well, you kind of did. I understand it was to try and spare his feelings. And clearly that didn't work. Somehow.
I wasn't trying to spare his feelings.
You said he could make it out of there alive.
To be fair, it
No.
seemed like a possibility.
How big of one?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Oh, he's such a scumbag.
I'm not gonna fight about this. You're right. Then she's just gonna... Come on, let's go. So the
Can't
stupid...
realize this is
fucking
the
dog.
least favorite child.
Alright, we had to take a slight pause, but we're back. We are back. So, Gloria, you said you wanted to do some stuff?
Yeah, as she's walking to keep track of Chad, she pulls out her sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
She's delayed. Well, this delay has lasted long enough, and she'll call a question. Hello?
Hi. Hello. Sorry. There's like a clattering, and you hear something like crash in the background, and a fluttering of papers. Sorry. Hi. Hi.
Is this a bad time?
No. You're fine. What is it?
Okay. So we're thinking about going back down there, but we need better equipment, and we do not have gold. I don't know if anyone's talked to you about that yet.
Oh, yeah. Hudson was talking to me yesterday. Has it been a day?
Yeah, it's been like 10 hours ish.
Thank you for telling me that.
Have you not left the base?
There's a lot of work I've had to do.
Clearly.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, what were you saying again?
So, funding, being paid, or at least getting some equipment for going down in the Underdeep, the Netherdeep. Any updates on that? We have any opportunities?
Are you looking for you're looking for equipment that we can give
Equipment or gold, yeah.
out? I think we can get you some extra funds. That's no huge problem at all. If you're looking for any specific kinds of equipment, I can look for you. I haven't given equipment much thought. I'm going to be honest. I'm sorry, but
No, it's fine.
I can see what we have. I can requisition some stuff from other connections. We can get you some gold. How much gold would you need?
Yes.
A decent bit.
We just had
Maybe.
I can get you something. Well, if we can, I can get you some. You know, we take care of our own.
Okay.
Just do you want me to drop it off at the Plot and Hook, or do you want to? If you can come by, I can give it to you here at the base.
Yeah, I'll swing by in a bit.
Okay, wonderful. It's gonna be great to see you. How are you doing?
The pain stopped. Don't know why.
Really, the pain
It
stopped.
might be a good sign.
And is the wound still? Is it still?
No, it's still there,
Okay,
and
it's
I'm
still
still tracking blood everywhere across the city. This is not glamorous.
That's very intriguing, actually. Do you think it's? Okay, I'm sorry. I won't get more into the science. I know you didn't like it before. I'm sorry. Just very intriguing. I'm sorry. You're very. This is all very interesting to me.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We can talk about the science later again. It was just a lot dying and coming back to life in the same day.
I know.
I'm back on business though now. I might be undead, but that doesn't really change my goals. You know, still gotta go down there.
If you need any specific items, let me know when you have that plan. I can give you. We have some leftover gold around here from our recent jobs.
Mm-hmm. Mostly healer's kits or health potions would be good.
I'm just getting health potions.
Do you have anything like a snare or a bulla? There's a lot of like creatures with a bunch of tentacles, and I think if we could tangle up their arms, we could get away without fighting them.
We have nets, of course. Yeah.
Okay, that could be good.
Anything else that you need? No, I wrote it down. So you need gold, maybe some items. health, potions, nets. Anything else?
Not that I can think of at the moment. So that'll be that for this next dive.
Okay.
Thank you.
And one more thing, Chloe.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What happened? And if you need anything, let me know. We'll do our best for you.
Thanks. It was my fault though. I pushed way too far ahead.
No, it's we take care of our own, and you're a friend of mine. And I wish you the best, and I want to take care of you as much as I can.
Thanks. That means a lot.
I gotta go now.
Alright, yeah. Me too. Oh, he's turning around a corner. See ya. Bye. She jogs to catch up.
He's got stubby legs. You see, Chad is. He's gone to a. He's trying to go down a path, but he keeps like. You see, he kind of like he stops and he looks over, and he keeps moving. And he stops and looks over. It seems to be like a cookie shop is nearby, and it keeps distracting him. But then he kind of keeps soldiering on. But then he'll look back at it, and then he'll keep soldiering on.
Oh. Yeah. She'll start to approach him. I think that could be a good stopping point for Glory.
What did you say? Sorry.
She'll move to catch up to him, but I think that's a good stopping point for Glory for tonight.
Okay. All right. Anything else you guys want to do real quick?
Besides sell the thing, probably not.
We can do that
next time.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right. I think we're gonna end this here. This was. Oh, what a session back from the last one! Holy fuck.
Oh yeah.
And the best thing is there's still more. All right, we're gonna end the session here. Thank you guys for listening. This was a very emotionally charged session as well. Holy shit! All right. Thank you. Bye bye.
Yep.
Bye bye.
That was really